Hello. Um, so how about for the beginning of stream, instead of doing the thing where, I like pretend that there's something wrong that we're trying to figure out to get set up for everything, we just do a little bit of work here with some document archiving. Um, we do something productive instead. Um, so, hi. Today's stream, we're going to be continuing that stuff, the floppy drive investigation things. We do actually have some real stuff we're going to do. So over here on the computer, take a look at this. That is the, no, I don't want archive.org. I was double checking something here to not waste my time, but I want not that. This. So this is the schematic for the official doodad that does exactly what I want, as far as like plugging a breadboard into one of my test pods. So this is what we would need. So this is the schematic version of that. We need a 90K ohm resistor and an 8.2 picofarad capacitor. Like, what? We might actually try this because I have some 10 puff capacitors, which might be close enough. And then I probably have some 100K, I see some 100K resistors over there. So we might try something today with this to see what we can get. But yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Anyway, though, so let me catch up here. There's no 15 kilohertz notch filter. So there was actually audio filtering. It's just that video was just a nightmare for audio. There was never going to be a point at which I was able to remove the CRT one. My apologies. Everything was terrible about that audio. Anyway, speaking of that video, I mentioned this manual, I believe. It was delivered yesterday. So this is a not yet archived Apple II manual. Like, this is an official Apple II, Apple-produced manual that has not been archived. So that's what I'm currently doing. So I've already scanned all this stuff here. Boop. So I've got it all here, and I'm just getting this processed down into individual pages, and then I'll put it into a PDF later. But yeah, so specifically what this is the Apple Image Writer User's Guide, Part 2, which there is one French copy of, but not the English one. So, yeah. And yes, RF programmer, don't worry, we'll get into that as soon as we start the stream proper. But yeah, I'd like to finish processing this real quick though. For those of you who were here for the Apple II nonsense, this one thing right here would have perfectly encapsulated exactly, I mean, literally, this is it. You could have this one graphic, okay, printed out. That's exactly how you need to set up your serial card for the image writer. This is the Rosetta Stone for translating the super serial card to the what you call it, the printer. So yeah, so it wasn't really an apology video, Vital Knieve. I didn't say I'm sorry. I just said it was a joke. Yeah, days when the user guide wasn't a single page, plug it in, turn it on. Yeah. So yes. Yeah, so Chloe, yeah, for those of you who saw the video I put out yesterday, let me explain exactly what happened here, okay? So, at the end of streams, when I run the printout, okay, I flip the mute switch on the mics, okay? So, that's one thing. I forgot to flip the mute switch for the entire video on the lapel mic. So the lapel mic was all set up and working, but it was muted the whole time and I didn't realize it. So, yay. But it didn't matter even slightly. So here's the thing, all right? Here's what I'm gonna do. You see exactly the same thing because I haven't moved that. Wow, that got really loose. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on this, okay? I'm gonna mute. Yeah, you can still hear me. Okay, so this is the main camera, all right? And the microphone receiver is on top of it, okay? It's right here. And that is not plugged into the camera. It's plugged into the thing down here. This is my Tascam audio interface. And the thing is if this gets turned off, you'll no longer hear the lapel mic. Now you're only hearing that far away mic. And that far away mic was the only thing that picked up any audio because this also turned off for some reason. And I have no idea why. So this thing shut off after recording 2 clips. That was it. It recorded 2 things. The intro and then I think it recorded me doing the cat-a-log thing at the beginning. So yeah, it was pretty stupid. So yeah, it's really, really dumb. So yeah, this whole thing was just terrible. Wait, could you almost can't hear? Oh, well, yeah, it's fine. Anyway, the thing underneath the camera is my audio interface. It shut off for no reason after recording 2 clips. That's it. I have no idea. So, I don't know why it did it. Anyway, let's just real quick here finish up the scan. So I already did the scan itself. I'm just clipping the pages down, and then I'm gonna have a thing on here to. Later on, I'll process it into a PDF. I just already have these scanned and color corrected, so I just need to get them cropped down into individual pages. So you just have to bear with me for a brief moment here while we finish this up. So enabled audio compressor news. Able to hear this section. Maybe it shut off because it wasn't detecting non-muted signal. No, what it might be is so that Tascam is designed to run off of 4 AA's, and you know me, I hate feeding AA batteries all the time. And what I've done instead is it can also be powered off of a USB micro, maybe mini connector. And I have 12 volts running up to the camera because my camera runs off 12 volts. The external monitor runs off 12 volts. My teleprompter monitor runs off of 12 volts. So it is a DR701D, Digital Ice Age. So what I did is I got a little cheap, like potted 12 volt to 5 volt step down converter, and I've been running the Tascam off of that for like 6 years, and I'm wondering if that thing's dying. It's here. Let me. You would think I would have the ability to just type into Twitch chat here, but I don't. Here we go. Tascam DR701D. That's what it is. Anyway. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I'm thinking my power supply for it's dying. Essentially, long story short. So I might be able to just replace the little block and have it work. And in the meantime, I can probably have it just be powered off of a separate USB thing. Because the reason I'm doing this weird setup, because you know I always have reasons for these things, is I wanted one 12 volt power cable going up to the whole camera stack and one HDMI cable, and that's all I've ever needed. So it's been really nice. But now I'm gonna have to run two things because it's dumb. So can you use one of the barrel jack things? It's 5 volts for the Tascam, and everything else is 12 volts. So there needs to be a 5 volt regulator somewhere in the system. So that's why there's a weird thing. And I'm being super lazy for this. I was able to scan this flat because it's just stapled together. So what I'm doing is I'm just resizing the canvas to 50% and then using that as my crop. So this won't take too long. It's not that many pages. It's 26 pages. So, yeah. Camera has USB-A port, so you can still power from. No, the C port is always used for recording to SATA SSDs. So I can't use that. Hit up Hobby King for you cheap Ubec. I don't know what that is. That's why there's a weird thing. It's a good description check. Oh, I forgot to look. I can do that in a moment here. One moment. Edit, undo.
Says Cheer 1798 badge unlocks in 1798 bits. What do I win now? End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the 1,798 bits. And I think you unlock a new color badge type thing. I don't know. I am not the most integrated Twitcher.
100. Chloroquine redeems no coffee. This might cause an end of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. How many bytes is that? I'm not dividing that by 8. You can't trick me. Few even numbers. Okay. What am I doing here? 6. That's it. 6. Okay. So, yes, you guys, I mean, not through the bit rate, probably. There's a red line right here. I think one of my HDMI cables is loose. Why does my phone keep going off? Oh my gosh. What? All right, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I think half the pages in this manual are tables of contents or chapter directories. I swear.
End of line.
Oh my gosh.
Douglas McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to 2000. End of line. Douglas McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to Zarkark. End of line. Douglas
We need to rip through this.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to Burning 20. End of line. Douglas McDodgerson gave a tier 1 gift sub to TMKDK. End of line.
You know, it's funny. You mentioned eBay notifications. First off, obviously, Dogface, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really do appreciate that. Friday, I think it was, uh, I missed an eBay notification that happened because it started right after stream for an Apple Lisa keyboard. And I'm kind of glad I missed it because the email said, oh, yeah, Apple Lisa keyboard, $31. And I had seen what it ended for first, and I'm glad I didn't get my hopes up because it ended for like 350. Which still, that might be the cheapest one I've ever seen. And the real dangerous thing is I might have actually tried it to buy it. I don't know. So I would have gotten the DR701D instead of the DR60 Mark II ended up with, except that mine was, that it was more expensive. Yes. Wider and block stuff SD card on your mirror slot. Oh, that kind of sucks. So DR701D had one critical feature that worked with my camera until I got the ATEM, and I can't get Blackmagic to fix it. I've tried to like describe it to them, but it's like can't replicate the error, so they can't fix it. The Tascam DR701D supports timecode control over HDMI, and when I first got my Blackmagic cameras, that one in particular had firmware that would output timecode over the HDMI port. I would plug that directly into the Tascam. The Tascam would then have synced timecode, and when I would press record on the Blackmagic, it would send the record signal out, and the Tascam would start recording. So it was perfectly in sync every time I went to go edit with it. But when I got the ATEM, the firmware on all of my cameras had to be updated to be compatible with it. And what ended up happening is they changed the HDMI control stuff for this, and now it doesn't work. The Tascam doesn't sync time code, and it doesn't automatically start recording. I'm just, so, yeah, use the plebeians time code, yes. uh, and I'm having to do head and tail slate to keep things in sync. Yeah, I just do too many shots. The way that you're supposed to film when you do that is like keep the camera rolling, but when you could end up with 2 terabytes of footage, I really don't want to. So I generally try to stop and start recording as much as I possibly can. Latest on a whim purposes was a Robo Kit for ST. Ooh. That's really cool. I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds awesome. All right, we are not making progress as fast as I would like here. All right, come on. We gotta move along. And by we, I do mean me. I need to like, I was gonna say I need to. Why is it? Okay, there must be like an odd number of pixels. No, there's an even. I don't even know. Um, okay, let's try and get this done as quick as possible here, okay? Because I would really like to be done. Unfortunately, okay, the reason we're doing this on stream is that I scanned these and then I thought, oh, I have enough time to get this done before stream. So I color corrected all of these images already. So if I don't just finish this now, I'm going to lose my color correction. And then I will have to start all over from scratch because I would have to recreate the exact same color correction and then reapply it to all of the images. Let's just get it done. Image, crop to selection. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Image, canvas size, 50%. I really like using percentages with canvas size, by the way. That's a really nice trick. I'm going to stand so I feel uncomfortable so I work faster. That'll help. Actually, I feel more comfortable. That sitting on that stool, it's not optimal. GIMP can save projects, so I wouldn't be opening it on the same computer. Kind of curious though, can it? It probably could if I had put them all into like one image. But I didn't. Canvas size, 50, and then whoop. Over there. Okay. Does that lose the color correction? Oh, if it could save the images, it would do it. I could just save them as like double pages, I guess, but that's going to require recompressing. I don't want to. What kind of ignorant stuff? He's cheering weird numbers of bits, dog, or Dziak. It's scary. Okay, yeah, XCF is the GIMP format, but I don't think that's for like one sheet. It's not for everything that's open. By the way, next weekend, y'all remember this project? We're actually going to get back to that, it turns out. We at least have an option to look at it. And then I'm going to have to buy a graphics card, which is going to suck. But, you know, that's how it works. Okay. Image. GIMP 3 will allow to save effects as layers. If that works like I think it would, that would be awesome. It's like if I could do a filter and a blur as a layer, oh my gosh. That would be incredible. Light pen? Okay, no, that's just an SFF form factor case. That's all that is. I want to build the streaming computer into a small case. I think I have a means to do it now. Black Jam, it's not Xane. I don't number it like that. Anyway, what am I doing here? I gotta crop now. Okay, canvas size. Thought it was vintage. No, it's streaming related. All right, export. All right, probably program that into Python. I'm sure there's ways of doing it, but also it needs to happen at some point. So I might as well just get it done. My headspace is there for this right now. I'm extra motivated. I actually think it would be worth making a brief second channel video talking about it too, because it kind of blows my mind, seriously, that there is an official Apple document for the Apple II that has not been archived, and that it's a good demonstration of this is why it's worth getting into preserving printed materials, because even things that seem like they should already be done aren't. So, yeah, it seems worth it to me. All right, this one I'd already rotated because this was the one I used to do the actual color correction baseline. All right. It's 28 pages. Well, it's 26. We are officially halfway done. Okay. At least this wasn't 16500 manual. Here's how that one would go. I would get out the Autodoc sheet feed. Well, that one's spiral bound, and I just pop it in there, hit go, and then walk away. You can split scan pages in half, and the image magic convert. Oh, I'm sure I could. Yeah. I would still have to do, I mean, I could do, yeah, there's ways I could do it. This is slightly more manual, yes, than it probably needs to be. I don't usually do flat scans like this, so I don't have a workflow for this. This one was just staple bound instead of like glue bound, so it was unusual. I should probably come up with a staple bound workflow, because that would be nice. I think I may have demonstrated this to you, Digital Ice Age. You would appreciate this. So let's say I have this image right here. This is one I'm actually using, but it doesn't matter because it's not going to modify the original. Anyway, this is 4,624 by 5,439 pixels. Let's say I wanted to put that on Discord. That's kind of too big. I created my own KDE service menu for ImageMagick, so I can just, boom, limit that to 1,000 pixels. Bam, now it's a TIFF. It's probably still too big. ImageMagick, convert to JPEG, and boom, now I have a 1,000 pixel tall JPEG version of that. So yeah, I'll probably do something with my service menu stuff to have a auto split. So really need to hop to Ubuntu. Yeah, it's so nice to be able to do things like that. It's insane. I have a GitHub repo that you can check to see how I did that. GPU per second idle, the GTX Oh, you got all your parts, yeah. Oh, someone asked about a GPU. I need A380, the mini Intel one. That's what I want to go for. I want small AV1, which I'm sure that 4060 could do, but I'm not putting a 4060 in this thing. I would go for the cheap option. Okay. Boop, here. Okay, continuing on A380, yeah. Transform, flip. Okay. Intel ARC cards are interesting. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about going ARC, but I'm going to version lock this computer anyway, so it's not like it really matters. And by that, I mean, I don't know if ARC will be around for that long. Not sure that Intel will be around for that long. Which is crazy to say, because where I live, they've been one of the largest employers at one point before, I think. Let's see. Canvas size, 50. Resize. File. Export. So slow. It's always so slow. Food time back later. You mean Intel will leave Arizona or go out of business, period? I mean, they're laying off like, what, 10,000 people? Well, welcome our Taiwan semiconductor overlords. Yeah, really. I don't know. They're just laying off a lot of people. And, like, let me put it this way. I know a lot of people who used to work at Intel. Pretty much everyone who does a tech job in Arizona has been through Intel. It's a big thing here. So them reducing staffing and shrinking a bit is just concerning. So I'm not saying Intel's going away. I'm just saying they're going through a bit of a rough patch. Oh my gosh. I really, really wish I could just redo commands. You cannot redo from one document to the next here, so I can't automatically do it. And you cannot rotate with a shortcut, or else I would go through and rotate all these. It would make this a lot easier. There is also no shortcut for crop to selection, as far as I'm aware. Image, crop to selection. Nope. That's one I could see making a custom shortcut for. I use that one enough. It would be worth it. Just out of curiosity, so this is 6. What? How is that page 6? 5. Oh, we are not even close to halfway done. Are you kidding me? About a third of the book is Roman numerals. Wait a minute. No, that's not right. What? Are these in the wrong order? Oh my gosh, we got a lot more to go, but oh, it's so much more. Ah, all right. File, export. I want to get to the floppy stuff. I want to lay out a board today for the floppy debugging for sure. That's a big goal for today. I also, this was an idea I had. Yeah, I think I just completely messed that up. Hold on. What did I just do? 5, 6. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I had an idea yesterday for the floppy stuff. Okay, so our whole goal, okay, for the project that we're actually eventually going to get to today, okay, is get in between man in the middle, the floppy interface, all right, for this kind of stuff. Okay, so I had a really interesting idea related to this, and I need to grab a floppy from up here to demonstrate this idea that I had. And I'm sure something somewhere is working on support for this, but there currently isn't as far as I'm aware, and this solution will work on anything. This is an 8-inch floppy for the data generals, and you might think, why have you never imaged your data general floppy disks? And it's because nothing is compatible with them, because they are what is known as, oh my gosh, hold on.
2015 FICHER 100. Hello. Have we interfaced with anything yet? I interfaced with some food today. It was good. End of line.
Look at how many index holes there are, all right? Yes, this is hard sectored. And Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. So there are a bunch of, there we go, that's the one that really matters. There are a bunch of extra holes in here, all right? So I had an idea. This pulses to the drive controller like, oh, it's hard sectored, and most drive controllers freak out when they see that. Our floppy interposer could intercept these and then count them out and look for that high frequency pattern where there were 3 of them right there and translate the hard sector disk into a soft sectors where it only does it once per revolution. So that's one thing the floppy interposer board could do, is convert hard sector disks at the drive signal level to soft sector to make them easier to image. So there's an example of why getting in there and messing with the signals would actually be really beneficial. Soft sectored means that there is one index hole, and then the sectors are just defined in software instead of hardware. That's all that means. Okay. Let's see. Wait a minute. That was correct there. Okay. Okay. Image, canvas size, 50. So yeah, I think that would be one of the cool features we could do. All the holes create an interesting sound as it spins, whistling drive. I don't think it'll do that, thankfully. That would be something. Built up a board to image hard sector disks. Not sure if it would work. So did it do kind of what I'm describing, or does it work in another way? The other benefit is to this method, or masking all but one of the holes with tape. I mean, you could do that. That sounds like a nightmare. Because they have to spin under the jacket. That's a good excuse, use an FPGA. Why would you use an FPGA? In theory, the grease weasel should be able to be programmed for it, but I don't know if hard sector support has been added. Grease weasel hard sector. Hard sector support. Closed. Some hard sector conversion support North Star codec is now included. Completed. Okay, so it may work now? Okay, well, let's just go into the tags that are closed. Okay, so it might be possible now. I'd have to look into it. Yeah, I think we tried it with the CryoFlux and it didn't work. I don't remember. I swear we tried it. Okay, I think we exported this one. Page 18. Okay. Okay, image, rotate. Why is that one so crooked? Oh, it's the center of the book. Is it just printed crooked? The staples are a little loose. It might have just rotated on me in there. Oh, well. Okay. The Lisa keyboard auction? Well, it was like 350, right? I swear I've seen him sell for like 800, so that seems cheap. I have the Mac key or whatever, supposed to be able to adapt them, but it would be nice to have the original. Yeah, this will be close enough. Crop to selection. Oh my gosh, we're a half an hour in. I can't believe this. This is ridiculous. Oh, coffee's almost good. It's really weak this morning for some reason. So this is a thing that kind of sucks about
tier 1 and says end of line.
K Marshall, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 23 months there. I appreciate that. This text is just very faint in the manual. It is really, really hard to read in the manual. They're like fake dot matrix imposed on here. It's very difficult to read. I could try to artificially enhance it, but I don't think I am going to. We're not doing that. Canvas size, 50, resize. Okay. File, export. Come on, fast. I always forget how long this always takes. Maybe I should do the image split. Image magic thing. That might actually be faster. No, because I still have to crop them, no matter what. I should have just cropped them a little tighter when I was doing the scanning. They're relatively consistent. Hard sector flux teen. Huh. It's very weird you're the first person to archive this document. Yeah, I know, right? Have you been trying to find it? Because, yeah, it just blows my mind that this has not been archived yet. I've seen many people asking for it, but I couldn't find anyone who had it. The French one that's, I think, only on archive.org. It might be on one of the Apple II, like, bulk FTP mirror website nonsense things as well. But, yeah, the French one's the only one I've seen. Do you like an A2 DVI? Is it an Apple II DVI interface? That would be kind of cool, especially for capture. Not even in bit savers. I don't know. How much did it cost? $5? Man, it was cheap to get this paper. HDMI interface. That is super cool. Yeah, actually, that would be kind of awesome. You can DM me on Discord. We can talk more about that later. Or email me. Image, crop to selection. One Adrian's digital basement cover. Oh, I have not seen that, but that's cool. Trying to find the page. Dog's getting to the frying pan. Oh, gosh. Printing from VisiCalc. Okay. Hold on. Image, canvas size, 50, resize, export. Such a slow process. Canvas size 50. Boop. Export. So much clicking. Yeah, the extra funny thing is, on this manual, I mentioned I got it for like $5. I not only got that, I got the original image writer manual as well. So I have both. They had both of them. The part 2 was the one I was really after because it hadn't been archived. So I was like, you know, that's the thing that I want to do. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages left. That's it. Ah! File, image, rotate. Using Raspberry Pi Pico to capture the entire data bus, keeping a frame buffer copy, banging DVI out. Whoa. So it doesn't need a slot number then. BitSavers does not have it archived. That is insane. Yeah, again, I think actually what I need to do, this is going to be super annoying. I think I need to type in this stupid hex code program because it's unique to this. And then make a second channel video where I upload this to archive.org and talk about how it's always worth looking into archiving things because you'll never know what you can find that seems like it should be archived but just isn't. So I think this is a really good cautionary tale. Which I guess no one is going to know what I'm talking about when I talk about this program. Because I am like the first person to read about it in who knows how many years. So, Image Writer Utilities, hex code, a program that makes it possible to use all of the printer control codes in text files. So, yeah, I'm guessing it allows you to do graphics drawing from like text files and stuff. I'm not exactly sure, but well, I'll have to type in the program. I'll probably do it in an emulator just because, you know, lazy, and then I can do it at home. But then we can get the program itself saved. There's a Pascal version and an AppleSoft version. I will only be doing the AppleSoft version. I should probably learn Pascal at some point. It seems like something I would like. Yeah. Traceline, clockwise. Ugh. There are several image writer like box kits on eBay too. DM'd me. All right, cool. I'll get back to you later. I think I have a couple of DMs I need to reply to now. Image crop to selection. I forgot what I was gonna say now. Oh yeah, Pascal. I think that'd be worth trying at some point. Because Pascal is also an HP thing, and it might even be HP Pascal that runs on the Apple II. I forget. I think Pascal is kind of like Lisp, but not as nerdy. That's my vibe that I get from it. All right, come on. So close. Come on. Let's finish. Let's do this. Also, I gotta say, I really like having the computer accessible over here. This is kind of really nice. I like being able to sit and kick my feet up and all that kind of stuff, but it's also nice to be able to just stand. I've never had like a standing desk type setup where I can do like real work. Kind of grooving on this. And I'm pretty sure standing desks are going to fall into the category of coffee and red wine. Of you'll be able to find medical studies that will confirm whatever biases you have. So I'm not going to say it's for health benefits. I just like being able to move around. Pascal on the Apple II is UCSD, and Pascal is awful, too, verbose. That's why we got C instead. Okay, interesting. So your ventures in Apple II land was like, oh, we might like one of those donated, have two more to get rid of, too? All right. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. It would also be kind of funny to have a composite, RF, and HDMI output all on the same machine. But it would be really nice to have DVI for doing video capture. I could capture composite, but, you know, does it do color? The DVI one? I didn't even think about that. How does that work? Because it's got to be doing some processing on board for that, doesn't it? Yes, color. That's cool. Ports archiving mundane documents. Very good idea for second channel video. Yeah, I feel like it would be. DJ, I was asking about how it does color, because I'm guessing it does color, because that sounds very impressive. Looking at the second channel now, people thought the Halloween printout was serious? Yes. Yeah. One person even saying they were going to block my channel for how nasty it was. It's just like, seriously? Like, you get it, right? I think I accidentally angered the Happy Holidays crowd, um, who, you know, demands Merry Christmas because I put Happy October. So I think that's what happened. Um, and then the rest of it was just like, whatever. I don't know. Weirdos. It's Merry October. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like I missed a page. Let me double check. Really sucks. When I did the A-Vision video, all right, and I scanned this Intel catalog, I had 2 rounds of, oops, I missed this page. This thing is like 300 pages long. If I remember correctly, it's exactly 272 pages or something like that. It's insane. And it was such a chore to go back and find the missing pages. So after that, I've been burned, and I try to really make sure I'm not missing any pages. So it interprets the WAS color fringing as color, also does mode 7, where it sometimes detects text and makes it pure black and white, while just in color on the other part of the screen. Ooh, that's really cool. The war on Halloween has gone too far, yeah. At least get satisfaction from living rent-free in their heads, enough for them to screech into the void. I honestly don't want that much attention. Fun streaming your A2 gaming use HDMI capture? Yeah, that would be really nice. All right. Rotate. Rotate. Okay, clockwise. Control A. Grab. Corner. Bring it there. Double chair. Thought it was weird. He typed out Happy October. Figured it was part of the joke. Yeah, I really thought Halloween wouldn't fit. I don't know how I like didn't get there. I thought it was I wouldn't be able to fit Halloween. So then I thought I would go the full, and I didn't want to say this in the video because I don't like the stereotyping of a particular individual, and I think it's unfair to taint the name with the concept, but it's the only way that people know how to describe it.
COBHC 2015 SICHEER 100 Merry Almost Halloween. Ya filthy animals. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. But the thing I don't like to describe it as, but I don't know any other way to describe it as, I thought it would be fun once I realized it was going to be Happy October to make it like a Karen printout. That was the thought process. So, yeah. So, however, it doesn't do scaling to HTML signals. Technically, too low spec to be official HDMI, so some devices don't like it. So the ATEM may not like it, but the Extron will probably handle it just fine. That's good to know. All right. Canvas size. 50%. She did in 1981, Cobb. All right, here we go. Thought it was an impression of someone who hated Halloween because of the witchcraft associations. Oh, I wasn't even thinking that far. Nope. See, that would have made more sense, actually. No, it was just, oh, I can't fit Halloween. Huh, Happy October sounds awkward, like someone who doesn't want to acknowledge Halloween would say. I'm gonna go with that. That was it. That was the full extent of the thought that went into that. Happy minus 1st of November. You got into that pipe before the loading zone was set, and you got sent back into negative November. Parents definitely would have called it From the Devil if it were a thing in this country. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, there is a meme picture from Australia about Halloween, and due to the, let's call it, flourishing nature of swear words over there, I won't reiterate what was described there, but it was not pro-Halloween. And yeah, I think that's fair for a non-American country that hasn't been swallowed by capitalist consumerism nonsense, you know. All right. Crop 2 selection. Commenters pour exponentially more thought into something than created themselves. Yeah. Getting in the middle pipe before the warp zone is set. You end up on May 1st. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of them, Digital Ice Age. Yep. Image transform. That was a very subtle way of doing that too. A200 CRT is glorious. Yes, it is. I am super lucky to have that tiny little Ikegami monitor that I get to use with it. I really like that thing. Oh my gosh, I've been at this for an hour. I've been cropping images for an hour. Are you kidding me? If I'd known this was going to take an hour, I would have just redone the coloration later, because that seriously took like 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. Are you... Ugh. I am so sorry. Gah. Found it? Yeah. The Australian one? Yep. Yeah. See, that one was also in the back of my mind when I was doing the one. Good convos? Yeah. Yeah. I usually try to stay interactive and things like that, so. Don't make a macro. The problem isn't the rotation. I mean, I could probably macro after this part, because this is the part that kills the automation. I need to manually crop this. So you see the black part, that's not quite it. I want it to go into the page slightly. My preferred cropping method, wow, that's kind of, no, maybe that's fine. My preferred cropping method is to go slightly into the page, just barely, so that it's homogeneous when you look at the image. Anyway, yeah, literally missed nothing. Yes. So anyway, from here, I could macro crop to selection, image, canvas size, 50, export, but now I would have to go rename the file. I might be able to automate that, but that's a little more complicated. So it wasn't really worth it. I don't know. I think I accidentally put in an extra character. Yeah, how is it gonna, I love Linux. It's like, you want a slash in your file name? Okay. There's all sorts of software for automating it. I don't like any of them. I will always prefer to fully manual all of my scans. And there we go. All 35 pages done. Ugh. Okay. I could, you know what? Do I have this on here? Scans. Hold on. Archiving. If I have, I don't think I have the new one. I only have the old one. We can just do this. That'll work. Save. Copy this here. Title. Apple image writers. Writer, not plural. Users. Ooh. I don't think that's an appropriate grammatic use of the apostrophe S there. But oh well, I'm not the one who wrote it. Manual, not Miami, manual, semicolon, part 2. Okay, maybe not semicolon. Dash, I guess, because they put a semicolon after the part 2, and like 2 semicolons feels weird. Part 2, semicolon, guide to Apple 2. And they definitely style that as 2 slashes, so we're going to do that. Okay, save, process, to there, yes, overwrite, close, boom. Do the thing. Vroom! Okay. Oh my gosh. Ugh. So as kids have fun, stick money out. My opinion, Halloween is such a cheap holiday to celebrate and get creative with the costumes. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Oh, I frankly think that kids should be allowed to do more of the decoration on the houses too. So, yeah, I think that's more fun. One of my best Halloween memories, okay, was the time I accidentally came up with a costume that was so good, I accidentally scared everyone, all right? Because I was at a house that had a, like this little fence thing by the front door. You can think of it like a porch where you'd walk up the stairs and there's like the banisters, all right, and then there's sides to it. So what I was dressed as was a scarecrow to the point where I was wearing a hat and I had straw sticking out of the hat. My hair all tucked up into the hat so you couldn't see it at all. I had some straw sticking out of my shirt collar, sticking out of the long sleeve shirts I was wearing. So it just looked a lot like there was a lot of straw involved, okay? All over. And then I had face painting with like little stitches and stuff, okay? And then what I would do is I would sit completely still in a chair next to a bowl of candy, all right? And this was almost so innocent, okay? When people would walk up, I would just go from being still to hello, and it would scare them almost every single time. To the point when I would see really small kids, I would start trying to move first because it was such a convincing costume, completely unintentionally, that I would scare them anyway. But it was just a scarecrow. Like, the most tame character you could possibly be. But yeah, it was hilarious. We'd follow them after they got the candy. Well, I was also trying to redirect them from knocking on the door because I was sitting out there with the candy. So yeah, it was hilarious. It's in the name, yeah. Last treat, first trick-or-treater knocking on doors dressed in official Sonic the Hedgehog costume, movie merch. And you should have seen the look on his face when he saw I was wearing Sonic the Hedgehog t-shirt. Oh, that's awesome. That is cool. All right. We're about to have our PDF, which I realistically didn't need to do right now, but I figured it was more fun. Should just go as Big Poker. Yeah. For all of the known people who would get that. Nobody in Arizona has ever seen a scarecrow in their life, so that tracks. We had a lot of farm area around when I was younger, and I would not be surprised if there were scarecrows, but it was also, by this point, so heavily industrialized that, like, they probably just didn't care about scarecrows, or they put out pesticides and kill the birds or whatever. So you're probably right. They probably have never seen a real scarecrow. So, what is a traffic cone? You mean you went as VLC? All right, here we go. Boom! Apple Image Writer 2 user guide. I didn't leave on DSkew, did I? Uh-oh. Dude, Ocular, you're so annoying. I found that if you middle-click scroll in real slow, you don't get that stupid white thing where it, like, breaks. I'm just trying to look up in this upper right. So I think I left DSkew on. Okay, so it's probably not the final one, but we'll be able to have selectable text and all that fun stuff. Look at it. It's glorious. Oh, yeah. I really like doing scans. It's so much fun. Dude, I swear half the pages in this thing are like table of contents and chapter titles. It's ridiculous. All right, also a good example, why you should do color. All right, there we go. That'll get uploaded later because, like I said, I'm going to have to redo that without DSkew. We don't need to run this multiple times here. Was it? Yeah, I think that might be it, but I need to double check the options. So, all right, that's on a drive that I'll be taking with me, so I don't have to worry too much about that. I saved the JPEGs, so they're there. Okay. Woo! We can move on to the actual project now. Not my out of focus pants. Okay. Ah, I got a long wig, stilts, an abstract calculator shirt, repeatedly said tread. Ah. I have always lived in Arizona. Yes, Cobb. And I will continue to always live in Arizona. For one, give you an idea of how acclimated I am to the climate here. I spent about a month in California one time and couldn't wait to leave due to the humidity in the air driving me nuts with my hair. It just the difference in how the air feels outside of Arizona with my hair drives me crazy. I would have short hair in any other state. I could not handle it. California is dry, not Arizona dry. So, yeah. Arid zone. So, you know what's funny? Adamat, I don't know that I've actually fully internalized how your name is pronounced. Adam Manterman. I thought it was adamantium, but okay. I played No Man's Sky multiplayer with someone else who lives nearby, and our second planet that wasn't our homeworld planet was, I'm not kidding, Arizona. Like regular cactuses, tan desert for the whole planet, really deep red sunsets. It was hilarious. So we called it Arid Zone A. All right. Okay, let's figure out some more stuff here. Okay, so we have this doodad. So if you weren't here yesterday, let me go over what all it is we're doing. So first off, I should turn this thing on, except that won't work because I got to flip this switch too here. So, having a dry spell last week, it's like 30%. Oh yeah, that's so high. All right, so for those of you who weren't here or haven't seen this before, because I don't use it all the time because it's like ridiculously complicated, this is an HP 16500C logic analysis system. Mainframe is another term you could replace with system because this takes backplane cards that dictate what the capabilities of this thing are. So this is capable of doing an awful lot. I have analog oscilloscope cards, and I'm not exactly sure. I think I might have like 92 digital channels on this thing, something ridiculous like that. I think I have more channels than I have cables. But I can do a whole lot of parallel logic analysis on this thing. Did we get mouse cursor? Ooh, it actually worked this time. So, okay, we have this, which we can also do video capture of. And what we've been looking at is actually, I think if I go to the oscilloscope card here, yeah, so that's the analog stuff. If I go to state timing A, this is currently unset. If we go to format, we'll see this is not set, but we can go to system. I don't know what this just did. I think I ran symbol utility. Yeah. If we go to system, hard disk, we're going to load the file. Whoop, the file FDC snoop. All right. Load all from file that. One or more configurations not loaded. State timing A. Execute. There we go. Now we can go back to the state timing card, look at our format, and we can start to see we've been setting up to snoop. This is the seek floppy information. All right. I think it may have saved the waveforms. Yes. Okay. So if we zoom in here, we'll be able to look and see. So the low line here is the direction line on the floppy disk interface. The high line is the step indicator. Touchscreen disable button. Yeah, there is. Yes, I accidentally touched that. The pain returns. Glad Phil's still here. What part of California did I visit? I believe it was San Diego-ish area. So remember you trying to VGA capture this piece? Yes, we do have it fully functional now, though. Anyway, so we can see up here, we have step idle. This is what we spent all day yesterday learning how to do. If I do the marker here, I can move. I cannot move that. Marker, time. There we go. I can move the marker. And I can set the marker to different positions. And what I can do is if I zoom in here, shift over, or maybe let's go to, why does that not look like the X marker? Where is the X marker? Why is it way over there? Can I move? There we go. Okay, so we need to go that way. Okay, so over here at the X marker, which is what I was trying to find, we can zoom in here. And then when we see this little signal, as an example, I can bring this in and boop, right there, we can see up top, step dir. Now, we were using this to try and figure out how the signaling works for the direction and step signals. So it looks like when the step or the direction line is low, it steps forward. And then when the direction line is high, it steps backwards. So we have step dir and we have step other dir. So if I zoom out here, and then I'm going to move the marker line over there, move this to here, zoom in. I should be able to move this in here, and then we'll see the step other dir line there at the top. So that is reverse stepping. So we're able to figure that out. And these were signals that were captured by using the grease weasel with a clean routine on this Tandem TM102A floppy drive here. So we have the pod hooked up to this breadboard, which has a little breakout adapter that I soldered yesterday. So we're snooping all of the signals here. Well, not all of them. Snooping these signals in particular here. So that's one of the things that we were working on. There are some broad-ranging goals that I have for this project. I would like to design a board that is similar in concept. I don't know where I put my...
REBSHIFT 1089 subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
Redshift, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 30 months there. I think that's right. Yeah, that's 30 months. Thank you so much, Redshift. I appreciate that. Oh, man. San Diego is too humid for you. Did you visit in the spring? I don't remember when I visited, but it doesn't really matter because I'm like ridiculously humidity sensitive. If you remember my floppy switchboard, there it is. This PCB, I want to make this, but microcontroller controlled and have more inputs and outputs. So I want to be able and do way more. So that's the goal here. New question is Grease Weasel open source. Can you just figure that out from the source code? Yes. But the Grease Weasel also wouldn't, the source code wouldn't tell me what like logic levels and stuff are. But I'd rather do my own first source stuff on this because you can go and read a manual for how the floppy controller in the IBM PC works. You can look at the signaling in there, but you don't get the feel for it like you do when you just dive in and start reverse engineering stuff like this. This is a lot more foundational. So I'd rather start from here. So, yeah, been here 11 years. Humidity sensitive is real? Yes. Once Arizona, always in Arizona? Yeah. You're in the right place for collecting computer stuff? That's for sure? Yes. If I could afford to move to AZ, I would. Yeah, that's gotten ridiculous. Yeah, that's frustrating. All right. We have the step stuff figured out. I think what we could do here. So we didn't do this yesterday. I think we should rename our symbols because we were only just barely figuring things out. So if we go to format, we go to symbols here. So we could change this to step forward. And then we can change this to step back as a better way of documenting that. All right, done. And then it's the same thing. If we go back to the waveform view, we can now see that it's called step back instead of step forward. This thing's ridiculous. I love this thing. This is the most I've ever been able to actually use it for the way that it works. So, yeah. We need to look at the other things that we want to access, though. So one thing I think I would like to look at here, let me switch back to the workstation computer. I would like to bring up a floppy drive pinout again. I would like to look at the motor power control and drive select lines. Now, I think it would be good to look at those. Floppy interface pinout. All right. You know what? For grins and giggles, floppy. Dip 40 floppy controller? Well, that's pretty cool. What? Dude, KiCad rocks. Does your CAD package just have a floppy controller built in? Can the analyzer count? You can track, use track 0 plus the step commands, have track indicator. That's interesting. I don't know if it can. I don't know. I'm going to guess a later one could, since this one seems to like barely have implemented this stuff. I'm going to guess a later one could probably have some real programming involved. Or you could do the complicated assembly nonsense on this, however that works. I love how much retro stuff KiCad is built into it. Yeah. You want a 16-bit ISA slot? Guarantee it's in here. All right, can I find the same floppy pinout photo from yesterday? No. Okay, fine. Oh, there it is. Okay. You would think that I would have been smart and saved it, but no. At least I don't think so. Maybe GIMP saved it. I got any recoverable projects? Open recent. That's a lot. Document history, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Nope. GIMP says too late, sucker. Okay. Open a new tab. Copy. Paste. Hey, look, we're in GIMP rotating images again. Yay. We haven't done that yet today. Using a DB9 in your current design? For what? Out of curiosity. 756 standard PC floppy controller? Yeah. Why aren't you doing this on KiCad? Yeah. Scope creep starts lingering about? No, this is 100% within scope. Okay, so we got index and then motor enable, select B, drive select A. Okay. So let's do this. All right. Our next free signal line in the pod is pin 4. Okay. So let's go back to here. All right. And we're going to set up a new configuration. No, we're going to go to format. All right. We're going to add a new label here that is, we're going to stop prefixing with the FD thing here. All right. Scope creep, quick chase it, grab it. Yeah. What is my purpose? Rotate images. Yeah. Right gate selects between reading and. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. We should probably we'll grab that one too. But what I wanted to do right now was set up a symbol library for decoding drive access. I think that would be handy. So let's do drive S. Sure. Okay. So we're going to add 4. Was our next one? Yes. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is super dumb, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's wrong. They're backwards on this for reasons that are completely just escape me. Okay, symbols on drives. Okay, So it's going to be binary. All right, new symbol. So we'll do drive a I swear I can type. Drive a select. Done. Okay. So our pattern. Oh, this is going to be weird. I hadn't considered this. Will it show multiple symbols if there's multiple matches? I hadn't considered this. You can't, I guess. But yeah, okay. So I think it was drive A select, motor B, motor A, drive B select. I'm going to have to click to bring this back. Hold on. Motor A, select B, select A, motor B. Okay. So motor and then select inverted. So, dude, brain, how did you instantly forget whether it was A or B to start? Are you kidding me? Enable A. Motor A. Okay. So, hold on. Add drive A drive A spin will be 1. Don't care. 1. Go. Actually, I might even call that drive A read. No, access. No, we'll just call it. Well, nah, we'll call it access. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Binary number notation, it's forwards. Yeah. Classic brain. Yeah. So then drive A select, it's motor, so it'd be 0x 1x. Okay. And then add symbol drive B select. I want different cases between the drive being selected and the drive being spun. I think that would be interesting. Okay, so this will be don't care, and then this is select, and then it's don't care, and then that should be 0 because that's motor, so it's the inverse of that. And we add symbol drive B access. Done. Okay, and then that's A don't care 1 don't care 1. Okay. Done. So there's our drives signal. Okay. So this should pretty much go high once or change or whatever, and then just never done it. Turns on the motor before selecting it, I think. See, this is why I want to know, because I have no idea. I would have assumed it selects first. So here we're going to do base symbol, and then we get to tell it, tell us on drive A select, activate on that. Can we just ignore that? Maybe we go to format and then we'll disable this. And we can go to waveform and then we can add an overlay mode. You know what? Maybe we don't need that. Let's try sequential just for giggles. Because it's saying absolute 0, 0 here. I'm just curious if it does that too. All right, done. So it still says absolute 0, 0 there. So I think it'll still decode it here, and then we can see the individual wires. Okay, so now let me go back to here, and we'll get this all wired up. So after index on the main side. Okay. All right, I'm plugging these in sequentially. Boom. And then when we go to make a PCB, hopefully later today, I think we might have time. We're going to not use whatever my current pin arrangement is, and we're going to define something that makes a little more logical sense as far as just like one-to-one pinout, because there's no reason these need to be in any particular order. Might as well make them in the most physically simple to lay out order on the board. Okay, there we go. Boom. All right. So now I can turn on the floppy drive. Boom. I can turn on the grease weasel. And then I can turn start a trigger capture on the logic analyzer. Go back to here. Go to the folder stuff. Go to temp, to test. Okay, we're just going to chill in here, and then we're going to do, actually, well, we'll do clean A sils whatever nonsense. There we go. Clean A sils 40. Okay, so I'm going to run that command, and I'm going to set it to run every 10 seconds. I think that'll be a little better. So I'm going to run that command in a moment. I'm going to switch to the logic analyzer, which is waiting for a trigger, and we'll see what happens. Okay, that's interesting. Repetitive. Okay, maybe our trigger is bad. You're working on an NES recently? What was its issue? I was not working on an NES, no. Okay. Wait a minute. Why are we not getting anything on the drive lines? On the select lines? What? Oh, it's just staying active. Or they're all low now. What? What? Oh, it's SNES. Yeah, it's SNES and it's pink. And right there. The green channel was slightly pink. Drive select lines are active low. But they're all going low. That's the thing. Having audio issues on your mint tested working flea market deal? Oh, that's unfortunate. I do not know anything about the NES, unfortunately. So that would be... Wait a minute. Could it be that there's no drive plugged into channel B and then they're not moving? Hold on. Let me grab a 3.5-inch drive. I'm going to plug that into channel B. We'll see what happens. All right. Drive off. Grease weasel off. Camera switched. Okay. Drive B. Of course, I picked a cable that only has card edge connectors. Ugh. Yeah. This thing better have the resistors on it. Come on, give me a Molex. Who needs SATA? SATA's useless. There we go. Okay. So that's also a drive. We'll be able to see more drivey goodness going on with that one too. Okay. So, turning on drives. Okay. Turning on Grease Weasel. Maybe I'll curse your mailbox with this one day soon. Oh gosh. All right. Just real quick, like, let me test that that drive is working. Okay. See, you have no drive plugged in DS1. You won't have a pull-up resistor. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. It looks like they're all high now. Okay, I think we're going to have something slightly more predictable now. Okay. So if we go back to this now, we can see all 4 lines are high here. And then when I start a clean, we get those 2 going down. So this would be A and A, they go down. Okay, so let's go invert our symbols. Because this is wrong. So drive select. Wait a minute. Okay, it's 1XO. Hold on. OXO XOX1 XOXO. Okay, maybe. Change video. Good call. All right, so it's now changed. So we can see all 4 pins here are high. And if I run this, we can see some of them go low. So that looks more correct. So let's waveform, run single. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, and it's not triggering on the other drive either. I'm gonna have to sample this and make a sound or a music song out of it at some point. Make a music. Yeah, okay. Why activating either drive doesn't work? So I still have something wrong. I'm wondering if I have these in the wrong order. How did we do? So we have step and we have dir, right? So step is the farther out one. And then we're using that as dir is there. So dir is the leftmost one. I'm just trying to make sure which order. Scale from 0 to 16, 500. How useful is it being today? It's pretty good. Might see drive select active if you're Grease Weasel and drives using PCs. So it's like 2 drives. They reuse 2 of the selects for the motor. Twist the cable, swap them. Yeah, no, I know the IBM weirdness. And I'll say 1650. That's where we're at, Ben. Let's disable this one. I came this close, by the way, to going to storage and picking up the 1650. I just had too much other stuff I needed to do today. Okay, we'll leave that on. So why does this have to be backwards? This is so stupid. Drive A is down, up, down. But we can see both the other ones are still up. So low, high, low, high. Okay. So drive A select or access is low, don't care, low, don't care. So that should work. Format, trace. Oh. Wait, it doesn't. So, oh, that is weird. Okay. That's not something I would have expected. This kept the... Okay, let me explain this a different way. So here you can enter an absolute value for what you want it to trigger on. But down here, it apparently uses these as a quick select to fill in this. Because when I updated this, it didn't change that. Huh. Okay, so trace, waveform, run. And it still didn't work. Patterns are offset by 1 bit. Let me look. Well, that's the thing. This is mirrored, right? Compared to the patterns. So if we look at this as it runs, it's because it's MSB here versus LSB. So it's 1010, but I believe this is LSB, so it should be mirrored from the other one. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I guess we could try, but then wouldn't it trip on... Yeah, it should trip on drive B axis. So I guess we could just try... Yeah, it's awful, isn't it? That mirroring nonsense sucks. Let's try tripping on drive B axis. How about that? You know what? It might also be the overlay mode. I didn't think about that. Delete all. I was trying to do it without overlay, but it might not work without it. Add label drives. Done. Okay. I will expect this to not work. Okay. Stop. I'm going to activate the other drive. I think it wanted more transitions, but it's not going to get them. Can we just stop and see what we got? Okay. So that's drive A, even though it's drive B. Okay, it might be backwards. Ooh, that's interesting. What's going on there? Absolute 111, drive B, 111, drive B, drive A. Why is it switching between them? Unless it's been triggering this whole time. Hold on. Wait a minute. Gonna you get a burger? Maybe food make your brain work. I understand how that goes. Okay, this will be drive B. Okay, nothing changed. This will be drive A. Nothing changed. Stop. Okay, it didn't capture any new data, it looks like. Or it did. Okay, so we did drive B and then drive A. Let's see what it says. Okay, drive A, drive B. So they are backwards. That's so weird. Or not mirrored. It's always... That's awful. Okay. Well, but... And I have something wonky going on with the step directions. But we'll fix that later. This is terrible. Okay. So it would be easier just to change the A to a B. B. Cool, it'll let you have them have the same name. Done. Okay, back to waveform. So now it'll be drive B and then drive A. You know what would be helpful? symbol width, done. Drive A access, drive B access. Okay. All right. Crazy taxi time again. Well, make sure, as long as you play Smash Mouth, it's okay. Ugh. We're not measuring at the drive, though. We're measuring on the signal cable. So that does not matter. So, okay. I still wish we were triggering, but whatever. At least we're getting the data. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Actually, you know what? Here. Let's go back to here. So we're going to run a clean cycle on drive A, and then we're going to run a clean cycle on drive B. So in the software, we should see drive A followed by drive B. So I'm going to start the run, start this. Why? Oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. We're basically doing free run. Hold on. Stop. Run. Okay. Now run it. So A, then B. Sounds like I should lubricate that stepper motor. I wonder if that would help with the drive response. Okay, so those are done. And I'm going to stop the capture, or yeah, on the scope. Okay, so this is our new data. So we should see drive A and then drive B. So drive A access and then drive B. Drive A access. And then drive B access. Excellent. Okay, so that's working perfectly now. And I get what you guys mean. You're talking about the flip or not. That's what you want. That's what you're talking about on the cable. So yeah, I'm measuring essentially at the floppy drive controller. That's what I'm measuring at. Okay, it took me a moment to realize what you guys are talking about, because yes, I'm so cognizant of the stupid twist that I know not to get anywhere near past that. Okay. I would like to make that drives idle. So let's go back to format and then add symbol, drives idle. I'm so good at typing. Done. Wait, I should set the pattern. Boom. Done. Okay. Waveform, drives idle. Oh, it's beautiful. Dude, it's so good. Oh, all right. Can we do this? Delete all, continue, channel mode, sequential, drives, done. Okay, we keep the data, and it still decodes it. Okay. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, so we're totally doing this. You know, hold on here. I got an idea. Wait a minute. No, delete. Hold on. I got one of them things I gotta do. Format, seek, on, format, waveform, this thing, sequential, boom, seek, boom. So we have our, why there? Delete, at the bottom, seek, beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna have our seek data at the bottom, and then we'll have our drive access at the top. Okay, run. Why did it stop so quickly? I guess it must have filled the buffer or something. So we're only going to have the drive A one. I need more RAM. Okay, so we can see on the left of this, drives idle, and then boom, drive A access. Then we can switch to the floppy the seek. What is 3? What? What did... Hold on, trace, symbol. There we go, run. No! Okay, we gotta redo this. There, okay. So, again, drives idle, okay? All right. Then the drive A becomes active. Then we can swap to the floppy stuff. Step is idle, and then it starts stepping over here. I think we're going to have to zoom into that. All right. So we get... So that one seems chunky. Let's do that one. So we have step back right there. Okay, that makes sense. So then zoom out, put the trigger near this one, move this towards the center so we can zoom in, get our marker. This should be a step forward, step back. What? It can't all be step backs. Okay, it would have been home to 0 to start. So let's do this. Let's check the first one. So this should be a step forward. Pretty much guaranteed. Step back. What? Misusing postal service? What? Hold on. You have 2 drives. You have 2 drives 0. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, that is weird. I don't know why that's happening, but whatever. I don't know if spraying the address would discourage theft. Someone might. Oh my gosh. Stagger someone steal a bin. Oh my gosh. Someone stole your trash can. People suck. Chat was busy amusing itself. Yeah. Where's the direction line? I think it is seek 1. But yeah, it does not seem to be changing. Why is it not changing? So back to, you know what? I just had one of those ideas that I probably should have done a long time ago. I'm going to make the page bigger here so these buttons are easier to touch.
STEELFLIGHT 82 subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
Steel Flight 82, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 16 months. I appreciate that. Teaching Granny to suck expo with kills balls. Oh my gosh. All right. So the direction line should be 3. Let's go back to this waveform. Stay here. Format. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So you're saying this would be direction, which I apparently knew at one point. Okay, I suck. So that should be correct, but that line does not appear to be changing. I might be getting too many samples before it fills the buffer. I could turn this one off, and then we could just watch that. Wait, I thought I had... Hold on. Okay. All right, so we're getting some changes. Hold on. This thing's awkward. So these should probably all be step forwards. So I might have that backwards. Just for giggles. So I'm going to guess this says step back. Yeah, when it probably shouldn't. And then I bet over here, these say step forward when they probably shouldn't. Why does it not have like a snap feature? Step forward. Yeah, so I'm going to guess I have those backwards. Unless I'm wrong. How do we know? We could do drive B. Hold on. Idea. Because we can see the head on drive B. So if we only do that, and then we start a run kind of where we know where it is. So here's what I'm going to do. We can literally see where the head is and what direction it's going here. So I just want to run this once and watch what it does. It should constantly be changing. But it's not? Because we're stepping forward and backwards the whole time. But I don't think we see that. When it does a part, I'm going to start a capture. Okay. One moment. Trying to find the data. Okay, well, it apparently does exactly what I said it would. So here's what it looks like when it's in the part. That seems pretty obvious how it's working there. So it steps forwards like 10 times or something, then back 4. So as long as that's correct, let's just make sure that that's correct. So these should be forward. Step forward. Okay, so we have it correct then. Man, this thing's got like no RAM. If I cracked it open and stuck more RAM in it, would it be able to hold more data? Can I like see how much RAM it's got? System memory 64 megs. I mean, I feel like that's enough to hold a lot of samples. Why is this it? Or is there like a separate memory 1024 sample split 50-50 either side of the trigger, I believe. Samples transitions, yeah. Algorithm from which disk? Dir high going from inside outside dir low, yeah. Impromptu RAM upgrade? I'm tempted. I think it's just like DDR or something in there, maybe SD RAM. Huh. How many lines are recording what sample rate? So this is digital, it's not analog, which again should be even easier. Although I think it technically it is analog because it's analog in the same way that CDs are. So the transition point is digital, but then it times it. So it would know how long it is to the next transition, and that you could argue is the analog component to it. For sure there isn't a RAM upgrade that'll improve that. Might be deep sample memory acquisition card. Yeah, it's just less than I would have guessed. I mean, I get a lot of time you're doing like a one-shot capture. You're just trying to get the state of something. So, as pre-store and post-store, the pre-store is what's before the trigger. I think you can adjust how much of one of the config screens. Like I said yesterday, the RAM stores transitions, current state of the inputs, and timestamp. Yeah. Yeah. So far, I'm not able to find anything about the pre-store or whatnot. Unless I did something like this. Hmm. So EDO sims? Okay, yeah. Maximum allowed memory capacity is 32 megs. I've read some reports of people managed to install 64. Okay. Use the step line as a clock, then capture directional line, you get much longer state trace. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to do that. That sounds hard. It sounds like something that I'd be better off not spending the time on doing. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if simple system memory and sample memory are different. State analysis by far the more and more flexible option. Timing does suffer from the sort of weird limitation. All right. Yeah, I don't really want to do that, I think. Here, well, let me try this. Hold on. System, hard disk. Let's update our configuration. All right. Overwrite. Yes, because we added the drive select information. All right. Now we'll go to state timing. Let's see what we could do with state mode changes on the step pin. Because maybe we can capture all the step direction changes. So if we do state format, okay, it's like that. Clock, I have no idea. Clock is, I have no idea. Symbols all stay the same. Okay. How do I tell it what to, okay. While storing any state, trigger, base, symbol. Okay, hold on. I'm way out of my depth now. Listing, base, label, marker. Count, time, for giggles. Let's just do this. Okay, so that did literally nothing. Because we're not triggering on anything. We have to while storing any state, trigger on A. Okay, so let's trigger on step forward for giggles. We'll miss all the step backs, but it might work. What have you done? You need to physically wire the step line. Step line. Oh, there's a clock line. What do you know? Look at that. Hi there, Mr. Clock Line. That seems important. I thought I had a yellow jumper wire around here. This is me getting lost in HP 16500 again, not actually doing the thing that I'm supposed to do. I'm bad. Won't store any state, but it will trigger on the step forward and see it. Okay. Or put the clock in the index hole. I don't know. I don't think that's... I don't think that's relevant enough for this. I'm not sure. So step, I think, is 0. Okay, clock. There you go. All right, let's see what happens. Ugh. What's the objective of this project again? Imaging floppy disk? It's more to make an interface that is for controlling and diagnosing for imaging floppy disks. I want to have an 8-inch drive, a 40-track, 5.25-inch drive, 1.2 meg drive, 3.5-inch drive, all connected to one controller, and have, unlike my mechanical floppy switchboard, I want to have a microcontroller digitally switch which drive is active based on a serial control interface or something like that. And then I would like to have this board also be able to run fully independent, no computer needed, clean routines. Another idea I had yesterday was for it to be able to intercept the many index triggers per rotation on hard sector disks and convert it to one index per rotation for normal floppy controllers. So yeah, I have never seen a 2.88 megabyte drive or disk, so I don't think there's any reason to have that in an imaging setup. So yeah, it's more, I'm going to call this the floppy interposer, and it's going to be more for stepping this up to like the next level for like diagnostics and things. So that's the goal. But also right now, I kind of just want to know more about how the floppy interface works, and this is like base level fundamental steps of getting there. So, all right, I'm going to run this again. So it stores 500 samples here, and it's out. So, oh, this is a lot faster. It's way faster. We only get pattern. We don't get anything else. So I think that's the direction line there. So we're just missing the seeks. Huh. We'll buy a PCB kit if it ever goes to production. So the other half of it, it's going to be 2 parts. There's going to be just the floppy interposer board, and then there's going to be a rack mount chassis designed to hold an 8-inch, several 5.25 inches, and a stack of 3.5-inch drives. And this is going to be designed to go into that. It's going to be able to mount in a 5.25-inch bay by itself. And I'm contemplating the idea of having a Kickstarter for multiple tiers, like some for the chassis versions for the rack mount, and then some for just the interposer board itself for separate use. So I want to produce it, but like one batch. So This is different from how mine works. Shall defer, Mr. Phil. Okay. How to fly this one? Yeah. PS2 at 288. We donate? All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm very serious about this because I really want it just, you know, greedily for myself, but we'll see. Yours gives textual listing of states. I mean, I have that one too. I mean, I say I could go grab that, but I don't want to drive to storage and back. Okay. This is so much more responsive in state mode. It's hilarious. All types of drives just need to get off my butt, start imaging my horde of software. That's one thing, is I want to make it easier to do that. And you know my GW Tools repo, how it has a bunch of like pre-formatted things for imaging known disk formats. I'm thinking it would be cool to have a Raspberry Pi built in that has that repository, and then you have a rotary dial and a push button, and you can go through one of the menu options to select what kind of disk it is, and you just press one button, and then the Raspberry Pi accesses the grease weasel built in, and then the standalone unit can flux image the drive or the disk and decode it and give report printouts directly to the onboard display. So no computer needed. You just pop the disk in, hit flux image, and then provide the format for it to know how to, you know, decode the data, and it can just handle it all. So, yeah. Okay. Missed the last few minutes. Busy steaming hands. So, Phil, I was messing around with a state mode, which is way more responsive, but acts a little weird, and I can't seem to do pattern printing like I was with the other way. It's not, oh, this chart thing, that might do it. I don't know. This is, compare. Wait, isn't listing like, yeah, there we go. Step forward, step back. There we go. Step back, step forward, step back. Oh my gosh, this is kind of cool. Okay. So yeah, I was checking out state mode. So yeah, said rotary dial, heard rotary phone type. Yeah, yeah, you gotta click in the numbers. It really sucks when you want to do an 80 track drive. You gotta hit. Your does have this, use listings instead. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. All right, this is interesting for sure. I don't think this is what I want for this, at least not right now, but I'll make sure to break out the clock so that I can connect it to whatever I want. All right, on that, should we look at laying out a board for this now? So what are we're monitoring index, drive, direction, step. We're looking at right gate. Okay. So Hellencroft said, I believe, that the right gate goes high or low as to whether or not data is written to the drive or not, to the disk or not. I would like to know more about that because I have a feeling that that's going to be a little bit more difficult to do. Side 1 select. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, so that's read data from the other side of the disk. Okay, disk change will, I don't think, be as useful. Oh, yeah, I didn't say it. The reason I don't think I want to set the clock to the index is that I don't think the index directly correlates to other things. So, like, the index hole would not necessarily trip when it's changing sides or something like that, or, I mean, stepping. So it may miss things like that. So, right gate low switches from read to write, and every low pulse on write data will flip the magnetic field. Okay. Disk change is a giant mess and best ignored. It's going to be added because, well, for one, I'm just going to make a breakout board that I could then plug. This is going to be two parts. One, it's going to, I'm going to make a breakout board that I can just plug into a breadboard for this thing to make this easier in the future. And two, it's also going to have a floppy connector on it for directly measuring that stuff. And I might as well, we got like what, 16 channels? Yeah, 16 channels. There's not that many signals. How many signals? If we pretend that that's one, two, three, I mean, there's 17 pins, and 2 of them aren't used. There's 15 signals. We can measure every single thing here. So we might as well put them all there. Yeah, index is RPM, yes. Index is useful for this. Well, Hellencraft had selected it, suggested it as the clock. Because that would make sense, because it's always going to be there, but I think it'll be too much, and it won't directly correlate to some of the changes that we want to be able to track. So, yeah. But Tascam, they wanted to make A1200s again. Let's see. All right. I feel like we're at the point now, though, where I have enough of an idea of what we can do with this that I would like to make this a little more complicated. Oh, what time is it? Yeah, let me think about this. So I did want to try and manually step the floppy drive today, but I also realized it would be slightly complicated. The sectors will align with the index signal, yes, but we're not going to actually read the data with what I'm making. This is only to like guide how the data is read. I wanted to step the stuff and just like manually control the drive a little bit with a microcontroller today, but I remembered that it's 5 volt. That makes it complicated. I don't have any level shifters, so I don't think any of my microcontrollers are 5 volt, with the exception of like one. I can't remember if these, like this is a this is an Arduino Nano. I don't remember what the logic level is on that. But I do have, I don't know if it's in this drawer or not. No. Then it must be in this. Hopefully. Oh, that's all my various proms. I always forget I own these. Oh, maybe it's not in here. Uh-oh, what do I do with it? That's not good. I own an original Arduino, and I believe those are 5 volt. As a clock, you wouldn't even be able to capture sensible data. Yeah. Well, Helen Clock was suggesting index as clock. That was it. All right, yeah, if we use an original Arduino, then it would be 5 volt. I don't remember if anything else is 5 volt. Arduino, Nano, Logic, level. Oh, it is 5 volt. So we could do that. The Uno is 5, yes. I was trying to, because I got a bajillion nanos. Like, there was an eBay listing that had them for like $12 or something a pop, and I loaded up a little while, like years and years ago. Okay, probably want to make sure you can use things. You can reasonably source of some quality. So, Paul Guy, this is a complication that I have with it, and I want to decide how I want to do this. So I would like it to be easy for users to update the firmware. So it would be nice if I didn't have to figure out the legalities of a bootloader, because that's complicated. So it might be that the board, it might have like an Arduino Nano just soldered to it directly as a product. So that might be part of it. That way I don't have to like copy the bootloader and drop it onto a chip and then have all that on there. But maybe the Arduino bootloader is open source or something, and then it could just be added to any Mega chip that's soldered directly to a board. I don't know. So I need to figure that out. But it might be that you have just an Arduino Nano on the board. Anyway, let's try this. I'm going to find a mini USB cable so I can plug it in, and then we'll try flipping a bit and see what we can do. All right, mini USB. I know I will have those. Do I have one long enough? That one is like 1 foot long. This one's longer. Let's grab that one. All right. It is open source, so you can ship products with the Arduino bootloader then. That would make it a lot easier to use. We get 3 by 3. Okay. All these sickos buy those. Everyone's always looking for mini USB or micro USB. Where's mega USB? Isn't that just type B? Especially type B 3.0. Okay, first off, let's see if this has the blink code still on it, because if it does, that's going to make my life real easy, because we'll just tap a wire to the step. Oh, that's right, it's low logic. Ugh. Okay. This is doing some serial nonsense, because the TX line's going crazy. So, let me grab a safe breadboard to put this in, so the pins don't get... shorted against anything. Thought I had one that was empty here. Where'd that go? Is it just on the workbench already? Yeah, it's got the... So this is another thing I was thinking about. This is an ESP32 room. These are definitely going to be 3.3 logic level, but it would be kind of cool to use that instead. I don't know if there's any need to have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth connectivity. In theory, I guess, it could be set up so that you pop the disk in the thing, and then there could be an app or a web interface that you could image and then download the stuff from. So, I don't know. See, it would also accept you mean HPIB, yeah. CSP rooms are 5-volt tolerant, but they would have to output it. Also, they have to, like, pull the signal down. So this is going to be complicated. Because I think... this is where this gets annoying. The lines are high. No, wait. Yeah. Let me think about this. So... we can't do this here, and this is one of the things where I'm going to make the dev board to do this with, because we need something kind of like this to break it out. But let's say the Nano, which, how many digital pins does this have? 13. I think we can reuse some of the analog pins for that. So there's probably enough on the Nano. You want to use open drain. Yeah, that's a thing. But no, I don't. I think the drives, no, the drives are the ones that have the resistors on them. So the drives have the pull-ups. So it does need to be open drain. Yeah. Use NFET or NPN. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of how I could not do that. But here's the other thing. In the final setup, the goal is the floppy interposer is in between the floppy controller and the drives. So it will read in signals, and then it will send them out to the drives that are relevant. So the floppy interposer microcontroller would get the step signal, and then it would send that out to the drive that it's meant to go to instead. So the idea, well, it would do that by changing the motor select stuff, whatever. And it might not even need to interpret the step, but just as an example, it would need to be able to control that for clean. But it shouldn't have to pull down the line by itself, is what I think I'm trying to say. But I'm not exactly sure what I want the setup to look like yet. So, all right, do we have the Arduino stuff installed? Let's find out. Do we... Oh, no, because why would we ever have that installed? Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think it sucks to install it from the Ubuntu repository, so let's just grab it directly. Inventing your double step, would want to be controlling lines yourself. Yes, yeah, that was another thing. Oh, yes. That was another idea I had. Digital Ice Age was asking what all it would be able to do. There will be an external connector on the back so you can connect it to other machines. So there'll be a floppy interface on there. And one of the things you'd be able to do is like use a 1.2 meg drive with, say, an IBM 5150 floppy controller to read a disk by having the floppy interposer do the double stepping so that the dumb 40 track only IBM drive could just natively access a disk through a 1.2 meg. That's not necessary, but that's the kind of feature that you can add with the thing that I'm trying to do here. Okay. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I want everyone to clap for me right now, okay? Please, because I'm going to download this app image and we're going to run the Arduino thing like this because I am not going to go look up AVR Dude and GDB right now. We're just going to make this work, okay? We're not falling down that rabbit hole, okay?
Says CHER 100 clap. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Dogface. Because I desperately want to use AVR Dude instead and manually write the program with Vim rather than use the awful Arduino IDE. But I would also like this to get done today. So it's 182 megabytes. Oh, it's so bad. Don't you tempt me with things like that, Majenko. Don't you tempt me.
Belgium says full over C-Lap wins CHER 100. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Install Arduino CLI. That doesn't exist, sorry. No. Uses Arduino CLI these days and Vim. Yeah, it's based on VS Code now. I gotta be honest, that's gonna be an improvement. The Java-based Arduino IDE was the only thing that I think is worse than Electron. So VS Code is a step up. Oh, you guys ready for some hot takes about VS Code? Because I have never used it before. So this should be interesting. Let's choose the application to open this thing. Okay. Let's see. Other location, computer, bin. Oh, sorry, we can't open it. Oh, well. Properties. Permissions. Executable. That's right. We're too good for chmodx. Come on. If you guys, you know. VS Code's got to be better than that awful Java one, right? Like, it's got to be. Yeah, Zan, it's the XDG rule set for Firefox is like completely screwed. I don't know what its problem is. Oh, hold on. This opened on the other monitor that I can't actually see. There we go. Okay, yep, I believe that is in fact VS Code. Okay, it's right off the bat, okay? First thought. Look, the text has aliasing. It's not Horrible. This is way, way better. Wait, electronic SM. I've used this before. Okay. Um, GUI permissions, yeah. Might go and put furniture back where it belongs instead. That way I'll be safe from the shouting. So yes, but sort of thing. VS Code is better than older Arduino monstrosity, but it's also VS Code. Yeah. Okay, so yes, text is aliased, unlike the Java-based one. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I think I used this one. What is it downloading? Well, this is one of those times where I'm glad I split the network. But okay. We're gonna go file, new sketch. Why are we opening an additional instance? I don't know. Isn't like one of the whole things about this is supposed to be like tab based, whatever nonsense? Okay, sure. You mean anti-aliased? Wait. Yes. Yes. 1X used to have my own ID, pretty much wrote from scratch because the official ID sucked so much. Yes, it was awful. No, it's truly terrible. Okay. You know what? No, hold on. Let's just pick the board. Advanced, tools, board, pro or pro mini. Oh, well it didn't detect it. No, because this is a nano. Let's see. Have they hidden the nano yet? There it is. Because it's like a knockoff nano. Sometimes it needs to be a Leonardo. Basics, blink. Okay, so it's not currently blink. Are you kidding me? Why with the new Windows every time? Used to use Vim as an editor and switch back to Arduino to compile. It was an experience. Oh my gosh, yeah. Ugh. I mean, I use Vim as my editor, but going back to this, it's terrible. I for a little while I had a setup going on my Mac when I was trying to use it as a TTY only device, and I had a full AVR dude and GDB with Vim using conc GDB to integrate GDB into Vim so that it could do like line highlighting when you're running the debugger. It was pretty good, but very finicky to set up. Okay, upload, go, do thing, button click, and well, that's not good. Oh, I'm in dial out, aren't I? Groups. Yeah. Did I spell it correct? Yes, that's the other problem. Replug Arduino. I mean, it detected the USB doodad. Wait, there's a bunch of them. Oh, I bet it's an AMC0. Oh, we probably just reflashed the deck talk. Oops. Okay. Here we go. Programmer not responding. All right. Hold on. The message sudo. I can almost spell. Sudo. Oh my gosh. Okay, what did I last plug in?
Emergency deck talk test with my last CHER. 100 bits for the time being. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, Ben. Yeah, I guess I'll replug the Arduino. It could also be... Wait, done uploading. What do you mean done uploading? No, it's not. Hold on. Wait a minute. We can do this. Unplug. Tools. Okay, it's USB. Wait, is it one of those things where I got to press the reset button? Tools. USB. Reset. Upload. Coffee. I'm out of coffee. Sad. Make more? No, 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 no. Yeah, we could do ls usb dev USB. It should be in the dialog group. Oh my gosh. Brain TTY USB. Yeah, it's dial out. Just realized I do have to go move that furniture because I'm only on 50% battery. Laptop PSU is currently trapped in between the desk and the piano. Not in sync. You know, let's just try this. Like I said, sometimes it needs to be this. This is looking maybe better. Oh, okay. Nope. Tools. Nano. Did they finally figure out a way of detecting the clone boards? Blacklisting it? It's not a mini, is it? Will confuse upload. Correct Arduino selected. Chinese one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a nano. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close this. Close this. Close this. Go here. And then sudo su. Okay. FTDI gate flashbacks, yeah. Password. Okay. I said password. Okay. Then Arduino. Yeah, that thing. Terms of service, whatever.
Pt2 have subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
This point I sudo just to make other people's skin crawl. Wait, it didn't. It crashed. Running his root without no sandbox is not supported. Boo! Nerds! I'm sure this won't cause me any issues. Is it gonna work? Or what Arduino do I have? That's a good question. So this is not real. This part is incredible, by the way. You guys want to look up a fun thing? Look up the analog devices. Oh my gosh. ADG 732. That thing rocks. It's so good. Anyway, so I have a real Arduino Leonardo here. Okay, that's not it. That's not what we're using. We're using one of these, which is, I'm pretty sure, a mini. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, Chinese knockoff thing. So. Okay, apparently you're not supposed to run it as root or whatever. It's a 328. Think that's a nano? I'm pretty sure it's a nano. Yeah. The official Arduino one, there's a micro, just because, you know. So what do you boring nerds who don't run as root do? You do like sudo -h Arduino. Is that it? No sandbox. We're not running it as real root. Don't worry. It's all fine. Just sudo -s. Okay. Let's see if this works. It looks like no so far. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this. Assume that's not gonna work. We'll try without the sandboxy thing. Command not found. Are you sure it's -s and not -h? Because that no worky. Just sudo s. Sudo s. Well, what's the difference? The user should have read-write access to the serial port. That's the thing. So I'm just trying to, like, oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Runs root full time is required to compile whole Linux without stupid questions. And trust yourself. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't sue. What do you mean? I did sudo -s. Boom, and it drops me to the root user shell. I know what sue is. Is this no different? Different? Hold on, man sudo -s. Shell. Run the shell, specify the shell environment. If the variable is set, specified invoke user password, his command is blah blah. Is oh my gosh, Majenko, it's a semantics thing? I thought you were actually complaining about something that had like better permissions. No, just from now on, I will always sudo sue. No, no, come on. Seriously? No, sudo sue. Anyway, why is it not working? It should be working. Um, ugh. Let's try this again at user level. I should have access to this. So I don't understand why it's not working. Maybe just restarting the software will help. I could try swapping out which Arduino I'm connected to. Wait, there it's getting garbage data back. What is this? What's it sending back? Where's clear? Is it this? Clear. Okay, that's not it. What? Nothing's using that. 3840. What is it sending? Oh, that's definitely it. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. This is work stuff. All right. Yeah. No, this is not that exciting. Okay. Well, we're definitely on the right serial port. I know that. Maybe our dude not looking so bad now. Yeah, really. It might be UDEV. There's two different bootloaders for 328. That could be related to it. Okay. Get board info. Unknown board, VID, PID, serial number. No. Okay. Well, let's try this. Done uploading. Not blinking. It's not sending stuff either, though. Oh, we wrote the we, we wrote the MK90 thing to it. Hold on. Let's write blink to it, actually. Wait, that's pro. What? Did it just work as writing as a pro or pro mini? Okay, it works as a pro. That worked. It's programming. It's blinking now. There we go. Blink, blink, blink. So, okay. Yep. Chinese upgrade kicking it. Yeah. All right. Then, well, we can now, we have to figure out how to set it to open collector. So, fun. All right. Does this have like good documentation built in? Let's see. I don't feel like I'm ready to hate on VS Code in this case because oh my gosh, it's so much better than the Arduino editor. Like it is incomparable. So as much as I want to dunk on it, I like just can't because coming at it from the stupid Java editor, this is miles better. All right, hold on. Arduino. I think the command is set pin. I don't remember, yeah, pin mode. Okay. Why can't I click pin mode here? Come on. Pin mode. Okay. I don't remember the wiring.h syntax. Okay. Int pull up. Mode input output. Okay. So do I do... I think I do mode input and then I can set digital write to high to basically block it. I think that's how it works. Input digital write will enable high or disable low. The internal pull-up on the input pin. It is recommended use pin mode input pull-up to enable internal pull-up resistor. Not a fan of the RAM usage, but you can use Vim key bindings in this one, which is what sold me. I can understand that. Okay. Okay. Let's configure input. Enable. Set input to enable the internal pull-up resistor. Okay, yeah. So pin mode input, and then we'll write high to disable. I don't want to be tired. Okay. So pin mode input, and then I don't remember how they do their pin numbering. Okay, it's just straight up integers. Okay. I think it was TI's Energia that had like defines for each digital pin number because they didn't just directly map to integers. So we'll do 2. 2. All right. And we're going to invert this. So when the LED is on, we will pull low. And when the LED is off, we will go high. Because we are active low, so we need it to pull signal when the LED is on so we know it's doing something. So it should step every time the LED turns on, is what should happen. VS Code is the least open source. You can always use Codium or whatever to fork it. Yes. Yeah. I don't, even if the Arduino IDE was open source, no. Just no. Ugh. Gross. It was terrible. Okay. So I think this will work. Do this. Well, I don't want to be tired, but I am apparently. All right. Now, let me demonstrate the power of the particular setup I put together here. So, and by power, I mean literally. So I want to migrate the Blinky Arduino over to the electronics bench, and it's plugged into this, and I can just turn off that USB port, and now I can leave it connected, and then move it on over to the other side. So I'm just going to pull this cable. This is going to be slightly tight, but it'll be fine. And then, whoop. All right, it's almost over here. Really use the Arduino IDE. Remember the processing IDE being very much hated. I think processing was the same thing. I think processing was actually the name for the actual project for it. All right, so I'm plugging this in to the breadboard. Boom. All right. And now I need more jumper wires. Maybe best don't admit to liking dual Arduino IDE. Okay. So I'm going to connect ground on the Arduino to ground on the floppy interface, which does not matter because they're both connected to the grease weasel ground, but this will give it a slightly more direct ground. Okay, and then I'm going to connect D2 to step, but we do have a problem here I didn't consider until just now. Does Grease Weasel have the ability to just spin a drive? Is that something it can do? Man, GW. Okay, GW-H. Yeah, how do I do that? Seek, delays, update the Grease Weasel firmware. Yes, we'd have to write a bit of Python on the API. Oh. The hardware came to the software doesn't really support it. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense because the Arduino is, I mean, the Grease Weasel is basically just a microcontroller that does a lot of the things that I want, but yeah. I guess. Well. All right, we'll make this slightly more complicated. See if I have a pre-made solution here, although it won't really matter. Oh, I know I have. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab a couple more resistors, and I'm just gonna add a button onto the breadboard over here that'll let me ground the drive A select and motor signals. That way I can just manually spin the drive. So I have two more 1K resistors, and I guess I'm going to use them on this. Return, have we broken it yet? We might be about to. We'll find out. We're trying to digitally control this thing, but yeah. Love to do complicated things. Most stirred Arduino AT chip. Like run thermal camera detection. Whoa, that's a lot to do. Huh. So I enjoy it when other people break things. Let me live vicariously. Yeah. Since you weren't here, here's what I'm doing. I'm about to wire the motor control signals for drive A to a button that I can ground to make it spin the drive. And then this is blinking the LED, and we're going to connect that to step, and it's set to input mode, which should pull current. Yeah. In theory, though, we can test the motor spinning without even involving the Arduino first, so I think we'll do that. I'll just grab a ground here. Boop. Okay. I already have some like pre-soldered buttons to go over the breadboard, except you think that those would be super convenient and work the way you think, but they don't. Double check that really quick, actually. You think, oh, the buttons switch long ways. No, they switch short ways. Or maybe this one doesn't switch at all. Is this broken? Hold on, let me try the other one. Okay, this one works. Now something even more curse USB 3.0 A to A. Oh, yeah, I have those. Button is now infinite ohm jumper. Yeah. Okay, so we put this across. Boom, move ground here. And then to 1Ks. We'll go here. Have them go. Man, someone really should have added a light to this workbench. I had to take the light off because it was so bright it would just destroy all of my footage, and it flickered really bad. So I couldn't leave it, unfortunately. Okay, now the drive select. Okay, so index, and then A, and then skip one. That's drive select. Drive select. All right. And because I can, I think I can go on the logic analyzer here. I'm going to set it back to timing. Oh, nothing's powered. One moment. We should be safe to power that. Why is that not working? This, I think in theory, should be able to pull this down. It would be two of the pins there, but they're not. It's not working. So back to this. Those are connected. There. This is here. If I just tap this. Okay, why is tapping these not working either? Maybe I found like the one pin over here that's not really ground. Okay, what gives? Should be 5. Oh, well, that's not helping. Just for giggles. Just double check here. So I'm looking for 2 of the lines at the end or the middle of pod 1 or whatever to change. Yeah, they go down. Okay. So that works. But then what I've got here is 2 resistors connected to the button that should be able to ground these, but they're not. Oh wait, actually, this is like super not working. What gives? Why doesn't that work? It's like impossible to see, I know. Sorry, but it's very far away from the lighting and everything. So these 2 are going to drive select or drive motor and select for A. And then they go over to 2 1K resistors. And then they go to a jumper wire that should be going to ground on the other side, but it's not pulling them low. Transparent breadboards look very cool until you try to use them, give you solid color every day. So this was part of a project. It's mounted on a piece of acrylic. The intention was, and I think someone else has now done this, I had a bunch of Cree LEDs that I was going to mount underneath of the power rails, and I was going to have a separate microcontroller underneath of it and it would detect what voltage you had on the power rails and light LEDs under them. So if you ran 5 volts, it would be red. If you ran 3.3 volts, it would be green. And if you ran 12 volts, it would be yellow. That way you could visually see exactly what voltage was on those rails. So you didn't accidentally jump her to the wrong voltage if you were running multiple voltages on a bigger breadboard. So there was a reason that I bought this and went for it. But then I never implemented the project. So it just... Other side of the switch. Right now, we're not even connected to the switch. I'm just trying to short the... Maybe the resistance is too high. Hold on, that just worked. Okay, that works. Maybe... Jumperless is your idea on stereos. Yeah, very cool. I just buy a couple hundred breadboards for what it costs. Yeah. Okay, so the 1K resistors are too much. Because if I just put it directly to ground, then the motor spins. All right, I guess I'll just do that. Not my favorite, but whatever. So this is now manual, drive select, yes. So yeah, okay. Now, if we go back to here and I press the button, you'll see the signals on pod 1 activate. Okay, so we should now be able to activate the drive and select the heads to have the blinking Arduino step the head. Okay, so step was... You wouldn't want extra resistors. I guess you're trying to pull the signal to ground through 1K. That won't work. I guess I was just trying to be safe. Okay. Step is complicated. We don't have write data, so it's the last one before the gap. Okay, I already have a jumper. That's going to go to D2. Boom. Okay. So now, in theory, if I turn on... So let me just do this really quick. So if I turn on this USB port, we should see, I think, the last pin go up and down and up and down. But we're not. Of course. Why? Just for giggles. D3. No. All right. Fun. So now I wish I hadn't closed the Arduino IDE. You can spin. That changes, well, hold on. Yeah, spinning the drive changes nothing. Okay. All right. Relaunch this. Grab all of that. Stop opening this one. So I'll get this out of here. Get this out of here. Okay. 2. Okay, so that would be digital pin 2. Let's just double check. Arduino mini pinout. It'll probably be, yeah, no. Arduino Pro pinout? Not Pro Mini, I need like real Pro. Is it this? Arduino Micro? I don't think it's that, but it might be. Kind of copies that. So it'd be... It's illegible, man. Nano. A D2. It should be that. You know what? For giggles. Is this a thing? No, it doesn't look like there is a define. So I don't know what the pin numbers are. Apparently. Because they don't just directly map. I wonder if this could be the Pro part messing this up. I wonder if it just flash as a nano now. Hold on. Because now that it's, working or whatever, what if I set it to nano? Wherever that is. There it is. Go. Nope, fails. So Arduino Pro or Pro Mini. So cancel and then go. And then it works, right? No, of course not. Oh my gosh. I'm going to turn off the USB port, turn it back on. Now retry, because maybe it was like stuck. Done uploading. Why does that work? But Nano doesn't. That's so annoying. Wait, what's LED built in? It is pin, it says 13, and that's correct. Let's just try D12. Let's try 12. 1, 2, 1. Maybe I'm going to have to do the stupid pull-up thing, too. All right. Back over to here. Instead of going to D2 with the short cable, I'm going to go all the way over to D12. And then back here, do we see? No, pin 1 is not flashing low. Oh my gosh! Why? One moment. All right, I'm going to do a dumb. So we got 3.3 volts right there. And we got D12 here. And in theory, This should blink, but it's not. Why? You know what, for giggles, output. I'm going to disconnect it from the floppy drive, and then I'm just going to stick an LED on it just to test to make sure that we're actually doing something. Okay, so D12 should now basically blink opposite of what you call it, the other one. Oh, we got ground right here, but it's not. Why? Now I'm super confused because the code is when that's low, when that's high. That should be working now. What? It's a 200 ohm resistor I put between the pin and the LED. It's on the anode. Unless I should just put no resistor. I feel like that's a bad idea. This thing just wants to drive me nuts today. HP 16500 as scope. I mean, we could try and scope it, I guess. I don't think it's doing anything, though. That's the thing. So, here's what I'm doing here. I'm sending 5 volts through the resistor to the rail, and then I'm connecting anode to the rail, and the other pin to ground, and wait, now the LED is not on. I just tested this LED. What? That LED 100% works. What? Why are you so broken today? I know, right? I can follow along again. Yeah, shakes Twitch. And I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, okay, so yeah, 5 volt through 200 ohm resistor, anode to 200 resistor, and then to ground, and then the LED doesn't light. Am I wrong that 200 ohms is not wrong direction? It's not, though. There it is the other way. Not lighting. Here, let me... Fluke 287. Diode test mode. Anode, cathode. Boom. Light. How am I not getting it out of the Arduino? You know, let's just measure voltage. I mean, I don't... Dude, what? Wait a minute. Maybe it is 3.3 volt. Maybe. No, but I should be using 5 volt off the USB bus. What? 5 volt. I am so confused. You sure your ground is good? It's not one of those silly breadboards with split rails? I'm not actually using that ground. And it is split rails because they physically remove. No, I am connecting. Oh my gosh. I'm connecting from 5 volts to this rail and then through the resistor. And then I'm going from that rail to just ground. So there's no point at which this shouldn't be getting power. We can see it's not actually lighting. So if I put my finger over that, we're not getting any light out of it. You're back for watching the Apologize People in the video. Thomas rocks. Okay. Can't wait for Happy Holidays print. I don't get why it's not working. Everything I'm seeing here tells me it should be working. We get focus on the silk screen. It's so hard. Don't tell me that 5 volt pin's not soldered. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't remove the 5 volt pin, did I? Okay, it still doesn't explain this though. Okay, D13 over here. Okay, this is the LED one. All right, look at that. That one ain't blinking. How about them apples? Did I not solder 5 volt on that one? What on earth? Check for 5 volt breadboard output. Yeah. Okay, but first I actually do have to know now. Hold on. Did I not solder the 5 volt pin there? Is that like a thing I did? Last pin is not D13. It says D... Oh my gosh, I missed one. Ah! I want to scream. Okay. Fine. The last one I did was D12 over here. Positive to the doodad. And then positive to ground. I want to cry. Okay. Okay. So that's D12 confirmed. Got it. So what happens if I plug in Seek? We're getting changes on Seek now. It's not actually seeking if I hold the drives. Okay. Change output to input. Flashy flash. Okay. Go back to here. Now it's not changing. So the input mode doesn't work. I can try input underscore pull up like it kind of recommended. But yeah, that's not working that way. Input pull up, maybe. Just showed up, what'd you miss? Yeah. Try updating the software firmware on the logic analyzer in scope. Why? Also, no, because it's from the 80s. All right, so I changed it to input pull up here. All right, so now we're going to go back. Well, hold on. I can't actually flash it because I can only see what you can see on capture. Okay, program, input pull up now. All right, back to this. And it's not changing. Doesn't change when I hold drive select. Doesn't have actual open drain collector mode. Write a 0 and toggle it between input and output. But input doesn't pull it low. That's what I'm saying. So if I do input, you know what? Hold on. That's not how you comment and see. Let's just set it to input and see if it pulls it low. No, input does not pull it low. I want to sync current, Majenko. We just tried output, though. It does not work. Well, it kind of almost works, but it doesn't work. Okay, output, low and high, okay? So we do that. You can now see it's changing, but it enters in some like weird flux state where it never stabilizes. So yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. You don't set output in the setup. What do you mean you don't set output in the setup? I did it right here. Pin mode output in setup. Oh, you need to switch between output low and input. Oh. It's still not quite doing it. Yeah, I'm tempted to use the decent MCU. Go back to my precious Tivas. Why are we not getting anything now? Yeah, it's like it's being fought. Digital write high. All right. It errored? Oh, well, that would do it. Fine. Okay, back to here. Still doesn't reach steady state. Yeah. I mean, I get where you're coming from, Ben. I agree that seems like it should work. I don't want to touch a transistor today. I think that way madness lies. Because every time I touch a transistor, I screw something up with the transistor. I managed to fry the transistor in the Radio Shack electronics kit, okay? Let's be real. Me and transistors aren't really best friends. Is Grease Weasel still driving the bus? Here, I'll turn the Grease Weasel off. No, it's not the Grease Weasel, because with the Grease Weasel off, we see that direction goes low. Yeah, I think you left the LED resistor, so I'm not using that pin. That would be a good check, Playful. But I switched to a different pin. Oh, you are correct. Hold on. No, Playful had a better note. Let's not have the 200 ohm resistor in there and plug this in direct, maybe. Oh, wow. What do you know? It works. Ah. All right, well, let's get our question answered, okay? All right. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Does it step? It does, in fact, step. Perfect. Okay, I can make this a little more visible for you all then. One moment. So, I'm going to switch the drives I am controlling to drive B. Okay. So now, when I press the button on the breadboard, when the LED blinks, it should step this head. And it's trying to step it backwards. I guess that makes sense because it's low. Hold on, let me turn on the Grease Weasel, which will hold that line high. Here we go. No, it's still trying to step it backwards. I got another idea. I'm going to turn off all the things. And I'm just going to... Alrighty, problem solved. Hey, turn that on, turn that on. Oh, and it rehomes just because, you know, why not? Why you got to do that? Also, I thought low was backwards. Right? Was it? On. So we go format, seek, leave the label on, symbols. High is, why is it held high? Fine. I'll make the button pull the direction line low too, I guess. Ugh. One more jumper line. Eh. Okay. Now, when light blink, drive step. Here we go. Or not. It's not pulling it low. What is it doing? You short step and dirt together? What, why? I didn't do nothing. It's all fine. No, there ain't nothing wrong. Look, this works great still. What's that smell? See, it works fine. Look, oh, blanky, blanky, blank, 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 blank. It works great. Okay. What was the smell though? I was joking. Putting step and dirt together with short. They're both inputs. Yeah, I think it would be fine, wouldn't it? I mean, do I just ground dir and then just move on with my life with the step so it'll go forward? Is that what I should do? GW Seek 39? Yeah, sure, why not? GW Drive B 39 Seek. There we go. All right. The correct one to the Seek pin. And now it's stepping forward just to spite me. What? The signal is high. All right. High, pin 2, format, symbol. High means step back. Okay. Hold button. Steps forward. Still high. Trying to step forward. What do you mean it's low? No, it's not. Wait, dir is pin 4. I hate everything. Wait, I got it. Grease weasel off. There we go. Okay, now it'll work together. All right, now it'll work. Hey, it's perfect. We can step the drive. Yay. Okay. What was that? That's interesting. It steps when the signal is released. So it must step on the rising edge. Okay. Hmm. All right, so confirm the microcontroller can control the floppy drive. That was with the grease weasel off, by the way. So effectively, that's how the drives would behave if there was no signal being input into the bus. So this would be effectively a discrete standalone setup. So I recommend turning the drive upside down so the signals are all the right way up. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Let's think about this now. I'm going to turn off the microcontroller. Okay. So back to KiCad here. This is our, oh, we were going to try that. You know what? I think we need to try this. No, we need to try this now. Hold on. So this is from the schematic for this thing. Okay, the 100K ohm isolation adapter terminates the logic analyzer probes and allows the probes to be connected directly to the target system. 18 identical RC networks shown in the following thing. Okay, so just seeing the context of the apology video content earlier. Yeah, yes. All right. We're going to do this now, okay? So first off, we need an 8.2 picofarad capacitor, all right? This is dumb. This value is really weird. I also already own caps like this. And the thing is I own thousands of them. You want a 10 puff cap? I got you, fam. I have enough 10 picofarad capacitors that we could build enough probe pods interface boards for every single probe pod I have times 10. Must be very nearly a whole nanofarad, yeah. Let's actually validate this with the LCR meter. The reason they use inverted logic is because of open collector drain requirements, because you can have more than one drive in the same bus. Open drain allows you to have number of things in the same bus without conflicts without needing the bus drivers. That does make sense. Yeah. All right. Swing this back on over here. All right. Where'd you get so many caps? The best place? Goodwill. You don't shop for your electronic components at Goodwill? Now, the real question is, why did I pay $13 for them? Why was that necessary for me to buy them? And why did I feel I needed a million of them? Here we have one, okay? So one cap, all right? These are ceramic, so, you know, whatevs. That much? Oh my gosh, that would actually be a kind of fantastic rating. I don't think they're 600 picofarad, though, but I might be wrong. Do I do... No. Are they? I thought they were 10. Oh, they might be 680, actually. So, hold on. They might be 680 puff. I might be wrong. Thought they were 10. Why won't my lens adapter mount to the camera? Oh gosh, I have a really bad problem that just happened. I need to get this lens on here immediately and support this with 2 hands because the clamp just let go on the table and it was about to fall over. It says 680K. I'm going to guess they're 600 picofarad, 680 picofarad. I had in my head they were 10. It's probably because I tried to measure them on the Fluke and it read 10 and it sucks at caps. Are they all 680? There are some different ones in here. And like, how do you know which ones are different? Which ball you take them out of course? No. There's some that are in bags. Let's see if these are all the same. So these, 680, 680. Okay, they're all the same. 68 puff. Maybe this thing just isn't great at this either. Hold on, let me try this again. Why was it not mounting before? Okay, hold on. And this time it mounts flawlessly. Okay, sure. Anywho. 1 resistor. Yeah, sure, you got it. Whatever. Just end me now. It would look better if I blocked the reflective yellowness. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the 1 kV part's fun. I like the 666 meter reading, but I'm obviously biased, I know. That's clearly wrong, though. But 83 in series, you get 8.2 puff equivalent. What? You have enough of them to do that? Yeah, but aren't they 68 puff instead? Or 86? Or 680? Something? Yeah, they're too much. They are too much. Why doesn't this read correctly, though? This is like this whole thing's job. Can these not read caps that low? Does it exactly double if I put a second one in? It doesn't change at all. No, there we go. Yeah, it doubles. Okay. Huh. Caps in series divides their value? Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't actually read the in series part, and I've never really thought about that. Okay. Huh. Shall we need to sell some looking at those prices? Wait, what? Now you actually have me curious. Hold on a moment. They're more than $1 each? What? more than $1 times like 1,000 of them. Hold on, I would sell this for $1,000. Wait a minute. Your 1 kilovolt capacitors, not cheap throwaway things. I mean, that's why I bought them. Definitely, I knew they were, you know, useful. Hey, what if I told you? I also had a lifetime supply of 100 nanofarad caps. Huh? What are these good for? I'm gonna guess these are also super high voltage because they're huge. You never have too many decoupling caps? Yeah, 100 nanofarad is way more useful. Yes, they're technically 110 if I remember correctly. They're 50 volt only though. Yeah, and for giggles, pop it in here. Oh, that's right, they're 150 nanofarad. There we go. So that one actually is high enough this can read properly. Nanofarad, not you. Yeah, nanofarad. There are some small variants too, for some reason. 100 UF 16 volt could keep on-queue HDMI boards live. Oh gosh, those ones are especially good. The same pitch as dip. Maybe, I don't know. What's this one? Same thing. Yeah, same thing, smaller package. Keyboard red, blue, gray keys. Is that Danger Zone? Yes. That was sent to me by Gadget Blues. Job is prepared for the next cap shortage. Yes, I'll build my own caps by assembling them out of 150 nanofarad parts. All right, so it looks like these are all going to be too high value to use for trying to make a scope thing. So we'll probably just have to... what did I just do? I just did something I didn't even know was possible. I have 2 buttons that are lit up red here. I don't even know what that would... I don't know what that means. Anyway, can I press... There we go. Not my retirement fund here. Where was it? Oh, I closed it. This. No, not that. This. This. We can't make this today. Need to assemble some sort of wiki to keep track of all those caps? Yeah. Actually, you guys, so again, I really don't like to think about stuff that I have in terms of money, but I had a thought because I was concerned about LGR's big box game collection, which if you guys haven't seen his video about how that went with the horrible hurricane, most of his big box collection came out unscathed, which is good. But it was occurring to me that I give a rough estimate value of about $30 a game per big box title. So every big box just estimate $30. There are exceptions that go a little below, but other exceptions that go way above that would account for any deviations below that value. If you think about me just having 600 big box titles, that comes out to $18,000. That's insane. But it's so, yeah. You want to talk about retirement funds. Like, it's not, you know, like live off it forever, but that's a lot. Low liquidity, but it's a lot. Anyway, Don't tell your insurance. Why? I get to choose how much insurance. It's not a requirement. Worst case is I just lose it. Anyway, I was curious about the Amstrad. Very wet shelf. Seemed to have had the model number blanked out. There's a there's one of them nearby. The one that's got the monochrome flippy uppy screen thing. Is that worth grabbing? Got your Arduino fired up. Generic Nano boards. Had to select board. Arduino Nano processor. 328p. Do I still have this open? eBay showing an auction has ended in my summary view. PPC, I don't know. But 30 seconds left if I tap through it. That is strange. So I did, if I do Nano, let's just look. Nano. And then tools at Mega 328p. Oh, it could be old bootloader. Hold on. Is it going to be old bootloader? I bet it's that. Right. Ah. What is that view? Sorry. There we go. Yeah, old and new bootloader. There we go. Got it. That was the difference. So if I go tools, Nano, old bootloader, boom, that's it. Not a lot of hurricanes in AZ, so you're probably safe. Yes. Not a lot of hurricanes, not a lot of tornadoes, not a lot of anything. So the monsoons can be bad, but yeah. You earned your pay? Yes. That was absolutely it, Willie Ken. Very good catch there. Very good. All right. Have enough saved up, pay for your mortgage of your house? That's excellent. I don't. Although, yeah, anyway, what about scorpions and snakes? So you joke, but we do get crickets, and my Byte magazines have cricket damage. Not from since I've owned them, because again, I immediately put them into the bags, but there is insect damage on the spines of the Byte magazines. So yes, that can actually be a thing. Thing 8.2 is low enough. You could use PCB trace cap. Maybe. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just look that up. What is that even going to look like? Digi key. Ball-shaped hole? No, poo. Get cricket damage here. Ball through the window. Oh, okay. You guys were thinking something else. I was thinking eating the paper is what you were going for. Anyway, passives, capacitors. These will be ceramic. So they got them that low. 8.2 a value it is. This is so stupid. In stock. Okay. So yeah, I can buy them. Oh my gosh, they're expensive. Wait a minute. You guys are saying we can just ignore them? The breadboard's going to have that much capacitance, right? Right? Except that it's meant to be in parallel with the resistor. How do we feel about just putting a 100K ohm resistor in between the probe and the subject? Just straight up 100K. What do we think about that? Okay, so there are affordable ones. It's only to filter super high frequency stuff. All right. How many singers are you planning on doing this to? Buying the transition adapter is probably much less of a headache. What does that end in? Like one moment here. That didn't look like it terminated in an IDC connector. Also, I don't think they were right about the price. I'm pretty sure this might be 50 a pop. But what does this end in? Because I assume this end is the 100 mil pitch end, but what's this? 2x10 box header? So the manual for this. Okay, logic analyzer, isolation adapter. Okay. Okay, so it is just 2 by 10. No chat in this scene. Wait, where did chat go? There we go. Oops. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, the USB hub got onto some of the keys. Yeah, 50 bucks each is a lot more money than a couple of passives. I don't know why you think this is going to be cheaper or less headache. I don't think this is less headache than soldering 17 caps. Okay, so it's 10. Yeah, it just says per unit here. You know what? Let me try this. Although shipping from the UK might be a problem. They might not even do it. May not post the United States. Yeah. So I may not even be able to get that. So they'd be $6. No, they'd be 12-ish dollars each. Scroll down to the description. Message for more information. Thanks. Bought 4 of your 5 from the US. Then I'll drop ship these to you, and then you can just mail me yours. I mean, this stuff's expensive, but that's just like all the HP stuff. Wait, is that flat flex? Oh, that's terrifying. No, it's not, is it? Oh, that's horrible. No, I don't want these. No, I will make my own. I refuse. No. That's awful. I don't trust that at all. No. Uh-uh. I will make them. Again, I'm looking for I partially just want to learn this so that whenever I'm designing a board during the debug phase, I can just have like a port on it and I just plug the pod straight into. I set up the symbol stuff on there and it's just ready to go. No extra nonsense at all. That terrifies me. I understand that I could have a port that's like a side header sticking out of it, and then have this go in there. F's. Uh-oh. It looks like it's back and fine. Yeah, they'll come pre-torn. Yeah, that's the other concern. Is that they'll be pre-damage. So yeah, I don't want flat flex. So it's 8.2 picofarad caps. Wait, what's the minimum order quantity? Hold on. Price by quantity. Let's go with, I'm willing to buy 50 of them. But 100K resistors should be fine. I have a feeling it will be. We could test that right now. Yeah, so that'd be fine. I mean, here's the thing. It's literally just another 0603 whatever nonsense to solder on the board. I don't care about that. That's fine. We can just add them. Okay, well, that's 0201. That's tiny. 0805, well, make it real easy to solder. So, like, for 50 cents, okay, I could get more. Yeah. I've yet to damage one. I'm rough. And that's how rough I am with them. I know. It's just, I really don't. I really want it just built in. I would rather have it just be built in. It's not going on like a production board. If it was a production board, you're just adding the drills to the PCB where you could theoretically connect one to debug it later. I think it makes sense. For this, I'd much rather just, bam, plug the whole thing in and not have to worry about it. I think I try just plugging them in with 100K resistors right now. Let's just try that for giggles. I may even own 100K resistors. I'm not sure. This is going to be a slight pain. How long are my resistor legs? Oh my gosh, they're super short. Okay, we can't do this. let's only do the seek ones. All right, that's it. That's all we're doing. Why is there one missing? I also don't remember why it's dual row. One side ground. Is this ground on here? I don't remember what that is. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. My apologies. So, in the pod, there is a, I'm guessing, key pin or something missing there. But then, is this ground? Do each one of these have their own ground? Maybe that manual says what the pinout is here. Key site. Signal grounds. Okay. So we have... Yeah, each one has its own ground. All right. So from the key, pin 1, which is here, pin 1 would be plus 5 volts. Interesting. Let's just measure that to be sure. So it's plus 5 volts on the ends. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So anywhere along this side should be ground, and then this should be 5 volts. So let's just measure that. Polarizer? Minus 5 volts. Oh, I did connect them backwards. My fault. Okay. So that's slightly confirmed. Okay. So let's say, I unplug this so I don't fry it. We connect pod 0, which would be all the way at the other end in one pin. We're going to connect that back to seek. This, ground. And then I'm going to have a single jumper wire that connects a 100K resistor to the seek pin, and we'll just see what this does. Boom. And boom. Okay. Seek is now being held high. So we'll see here, you know what? That was wrong because I got to go to a terminal and I got to run a grease weasel. Boom. All right. Wait, we want clean. Okay, here we go. So is seek going to go high and low? Well, that sounds weird. Oh, it's that drive. No, seek is not moving at all. Why? Yeah, the fade button got hit. DCAC, I haven't bothered to change it yet. Interesting. Do I need to connect the individual signal ground? Okay, so this is the signal ground near for that pin? No. That is seek, right? step. Yeah, that should be step. And make sure, oh my gosh, I hate me. Let's look at it one more time here. Oh my gosh, hold on. Hey, look, it works now. Wow. Okay, I'm going to put it on dir now because that will change a little more slowly. Okay, it doesn't change that slowly. Hold on, I'm just going to connect both of them. I'm going to connect one signal ground and then just two data things. I'm going to move this one back to seek because that's where it should be. And okay, we're going to try an actual capture. All right. Let me make sure I have the format. Okay, the format's correct. Okay. And single capture. Zoom out. That doesn't look quite right. We're not getting the direction change, which is properly connected. I'm going to try connecting the ground for that pin. Rerun the test. Okay, connecting that ground didn't change anything. Why are we not getting that? It's being held high, right? Yeah. But it doesn't change? No, it does. What are you doing? It should be high during this, low during this, or alternating one way or the other. Forgot it again. It was the fourth bit, not the second one. No, because this is for the wiring here. So we're looking at this. So I have it connected to this and this. Those should... You're right. Okay, so it's connected to the correct one now. And if we run this, okay, and then I run a capture. Hey, look, it's good now. Yay. This is why I want a PCB, because then it'll be permanently wired, and I don't have to... Oh, my gosh. Dell's 3 minutes over. Shelby's checked out for the day. Yeah. It worked there with 100K ohms. Okay, we can just order 100K ohm resistors. Just put those on there. It'll be fine. So, yeah. I'll look at the PDF here. This gets me the pinout. So we can use this. Why is there a second clock? I don't have that on the breakout thing. That's interesting. Yeah. See you, Chloe. Didn't realize we were over. Super daylight. Yeah. So that'll work. We apparently only need one signal ground because I didn't connect it to that, but I might just connect them all together. So that'll be fine. Excuse me. That's 5-volt positive coming out of the logic analyzer, so we're just going to not use that. Yeah, we can do this. So I'll need a 40-pin box connector because I want it to be fancy pants, you know. But other than that, we can put this, we can put a connector straight on the logic board. So I like this idea as far as making this easier to debug. Grounds are all common on the analyzer side. Yeah, I think the second clock's for different model analyzer. Don't press me on the details. Okay. I'll just interrogate you later then. Okay. These should work with the 1650, I think, as well. The separate logic analyzer. That's one of the nice things about building for this ecosystem is that there's like multiple things that all utilize it. I think that's it though. Or I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna have to call it there though, because we are out of time here. Let me do a thing on the computer so I can actually end the stream. All right. So, we determined that we can control the floppy drive directly from a microcontroller. That's definitely an option. We haven't actually tried to read the pin status on the microcontroller, but that won't be an issue. That'll be very easy. We can directly interface with the logic and analyzer, so we can make a dev board that has a logic analyzer port on it. So that won't be a problem. Trying to think what else. I think I'm ready to lay out a test board. So we'll probably do that next weekend because I got to focus on like more close time video type stuff. So keep going for another hour? No. You'll just have to figure out what you're going to do the rest of the day without me. The pinout and transition adapters are identical. Wait, oh, okay, yeah. All right. I feel like there's something else, but that's it. So, all right, we're gonna call that here. Very much enjoyed this weekend's video. Oh, I'm glad. Dance Monkey, yeah. So, all right. Well, thank you all for being here and hanging out and putting up with me forgetting how to use an Arduino and making very stupid off by one pin mistakes repeatedly. So yeah, but we definitely have all of the electronic stuff sorted to begin debugging. The way the comment section is full of answers to the catalog thing. Yeah, yep, there's always got to be something. So yes, next weekend we will continue this. We'll probably slip in another project in the middle as well because it's going to be boring still. So yeah, but that is going to be it for now. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you next time.